Yo, rolling. What's up, man? Welcome, everybody. Big, huge, massive day today. We have so much to cover. So much. It's like, in Diablo Immortal, there is no middle term. Or it's like you have so many things to cover, or you have nothing to cover. There is never a middle ground, guys. Holy moly. Today is the day we gotta go and speak about everything, finally. It is time to listen. No more NDAs, no more of like that bullshit, guys. The Druid, it is finally here. Druid is finally here. Finally, I can talk about everything he said. I don't need to hide. I don't need to put a code. And look at these guys. We have so much content to go with. One of the first videos that I really want to see, it is gonna be new auras video, which pretty much it is gonna be a kind of vlog that your boy is gonna appear. So I've been waiting for this video for the longest time. Okay, I've been waiting for this video for a long time. Then there is a kill switch video that I kind of want to watch, like the size of the wings. So we're gonna check that out. Also, Mo already came out with the build, which I know clearly which build it is, but we're probably gonna watch. I don't know if he made any changes compared to whenever we play on the private server. So my opinion was that I think like it is slightly risky to make like these build guides already, because like we are uncertain that if it's actually gonna work the way it is on the private server, because these private servers already have a couple of weeks. So I mean, not a lot of things probably will change, but I don't know. I will have to see if I'm gonna share with you guys my builds or not. There is here a farming one. There is here finally a Druid healer class. Circle of Life Sleeper OP. I really want to see that. Make your own legendaries. New Druid speedrun. Then we have here an official Druid cinematic that probably we actually gonna start with this one. This actually makes sense. Then we're gonna have here how to make the Druid. Then I don't know if we're gonna watch this, so I published the interview that I did with Nun today. If you guys still didn't watch, yeah, maybe like we're gonna do this tomorrow or something. I just want to go over it, and maybe you guys will have some time to watch, and then we'll watch tomorrow. And then I also want to go and cover here Blitz video. So Blitz was one of the few YouTubers that they were actually sponsored to be there to check out Diablo Immortal and the new class. Very fucking cool guy, by the way. Love him. So he's an outsider. He never played Diablo Immortal before playing it there. So I'm quite excited to see what he's gonna share. It's always nice to have an outside perspective. And I don't even know if we're gonna check these or not, but we'll see. How are you guys doing today? We have a lot to cover, guys. A lot to cover. So, shall we watch the cinematic and get like fucking hyped? Shall we get like freaking hyped like right here? Can I have some Druid hypes in the chat? We need some Druid hypes in the chat, boys. Absolutely. So, let's go and watch this thing. I'm gonna put like full blast, guys. Full blast. Blood and violence. Guys, so I already pre-watched this because I did a video about it. Do you guys know an anime named Goblin Slayer? Because I will let you know, this scene right here, it is 100% inspired on Goblin Slayer. If you know, you know. Thank you, Happy. I appreciate you guys. Oh!
And you're asking to get bit. Animals Don't worry about why you're in their home.
Oh, this looks fucking cool, bro. Ah, there it is. Break his neck. Smash it. Oh my god. Wait, is this like half a body? Wait, I only noticed now. Oh, so the guy. Oh, I see. Oh, he loses his legs. He lost his legs and then he smashed him to the wall without. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, oh, dude, jackpot right there. That was freaking cool, though.
They're waking up. A world of beasts.
Oh, there it is, boys.
I wouldn't sleep here. Lots of bears around.
Lots of bears around. Yeah. He has like an Irish accent or something like that, right? Oh, this is my bear. I'm gonna be bear, boys. I still have to find a way, guys. I have found like a mega build for Werewolf in PvE, but I'm gonna try my best to make one for Wolf. Sorry, for the bear, because I think the bear is just fucking cooler, man. Like I'm a bear team, man. Absolutely, bear gang. Like the wolf is fine, but I mean, like bear is so much cooler, bro. There it is. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, dude. Just a couple of more days, boys. Just a few more days. Wow. All right. All right. Just a few more days and we're going to be able to play this. Absolutely goated. So, guys, Orat, actually, like, I've been waiting for this video for the longest time, okay? As you guys know, me, Orat, and other like content creators, we went to California to visit the Blizzard headquarters, and while he was there, him and his fiance or girlfriend or whatever, they were actually recording a lot of it. And by the way, his girlfriend, fiance, or wife, it is fucking cool. She's a cool girl. Everything was actually very awesome. So while we were going around, she was always like with the camera behind. Orat was making his pose. He has like I mean, he's a big dude. Okay, you gotta see, like, Orat is a big, massive dude. Okay. And whenever he's gonna be next to me, I'm like looking up, okay? And I am not short. Orat is just like, he's just massive. But it was awesome. It was awesome to meet him and to meet other guys. So I'm really excited to go and check this out. So this is gonna be a behind the scenes on the Blizzard headquarters, guys. Let me know if the audio is good.
Okay, guys, I have to talk really quiet right now. But I think I found a portal to the heart of Diablo Immortal, and we have to explore it together. So please be brave and come with me now. Let's go. I can feel an energy pulling me here, and I think somewhere over here we have to find this portal. There's a sign here. What does it say?
Los Angeles, boys.
It says Los Angeles. This has to be it. Okay, so let's go.
A portal to Los Angeles. Oh my god, it is so good. Oh my god.
Where am I?
This was too good. Okay, that was funny though. He was summoning the portal.
Where the hell am I? Oh, there's a sign. Irvine. Isn't that in California next to Los Angeles? Isn't that where the headquarters of Blizzard is? This is crazy. We have to go to the bottom with this.
So
And
this
what's
was the
this
hotels.
It says
they gave us
Diablo
a box.
Immortal on it. It even has my name. Oroth. Okay, let's get this over here. Let's open it.
This was awesome though.
There is a note here. Be welcome, adventurer. Quick wits and a penchant for slaying demons have cemented your reputation across Sanctuary as a force of nature. Demons fear you, and lesser warriors envy you.
Guys.
May you wear this distinction as a badge of honor. We have assembled a
Everyone, whenever you guys got, like us, got, like the content creators, got to the room, everyone had this box. It actually felt awesome. First of all, like, you know, it's a surreal experience because you're always in front of a camera, alone in your own room, like almost 24/7, right, as a content creator, and all of a sudden you go to another place and you know, like a company that likes your content puts you in a hotel room. There is a surprise box that you're not expecting, and you just feel pampered, man. You literally just feel pampered. It felt really good.
few rarefied artifacts from the furthest reaches of Sanctuary as a token of our gratitude for your achievements. May they serve you well in the quest to come. The Diablo Immortal team.
Oh, there it is, boys! Yeah! The cap is around. The merch, boys! The merch! Yo! There it is! The good thing about this merch, guys, remember, if you guys have Diablo Immortal merch and you run Elder Rifts, you actually get 50% boost on your 5 stars. I'm telling you guys, it worked last time. By tooth and claw.
I think we are on an epic.
Bro, it's full swagged on, man. It's full swagged on. Is it good quality? Bro, this shirt, it is very good quality. The jacket itself, that is here. So I got here the stuff, okay? This jacket, bro, it is really, really warm. Okay, I got the jacket itself. I use it to, like, sometimes when I go at night for some walks. The cap also, like, is pretty cool, man. The cap looks kind of cool. But my favorite piece, it is definitely this, the shirt and these that they gave us, guys. Now I can finally reveal something to you. So Blizzard actually gave to every single content creator a poster signed by every single developer that they worked here on the Diablo Immortal. And I was thinking about possibly doing a giveaway or something like that, you know. That could be like, you know, I mean, I love that they did this gesture to you, but I will probably also love to give someone in the community. I'll still have to see how can we figure out to send this to someone, if there's something that you guys really even want. I think that'll be cool. That'll be cool. You're becoming a partner, watch out. Oh, let's go, man.
Big quest, guys. But I can't do this alone. I have to assemble everyone.
Oh, dear they are, boys. There's your boy. There is your boy. Look at all of us, man. Damn, son. So there's Misery here. There's Smiley. Oh my god, what is the name? I forgot. Like, this guy's a cosplayer. There's me. This is Ezra, I think. There's Orat. There's Mad Wolf. There's Shizgul. Here we have Blitz. There is Vigia, Echo, Annie, and then like these ones is Engini or something from Taiwan. There's a few more people here missing though. Orat is big? He's big, bro. It comes
So
from
guys,
Sweden.
we have arrived in Irvine, California, and we are at the Blizzard headquarters. And we're gonna get a chance to try out a lot of the new cool updates for Diablo Immortal. And yeah, a lot of gameplay.
Look at
and
it.
a lot of
This
new
statue is so
mechanics
cool.
and exciting new content. So please come with me. Let's go.
Thank you, Zil. Look at us, boys. Oh my God, it was so cool. I was so tired, but it was awesome.
So as I said, we are here with a lot of great content creators, and here I'm with a great friend, Indez. Of course, you recognize him. Are you excited?
I'm very
Free to
excited.
play, Guru.
It's a one-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I never expected to be here, and probably so do you, right?
Yeah, it's really exciting. And what do you look forward to the most over these days?
This is what I was saying, guys. I am not short, okay? I am 175. I am above average, okay? I'm not tall, but I'm above average. Like, Orat is just, bro, he's just massive, okay? That's the thing. It makes me look, me next to Orat or Misery, I look like a penguin, man.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm not a short king. I'm not.
I would say,
bro,
like,
I'm
having
not.
a personal contact with the devs, because we chat with them like sometimes on the Discord, but doing some hard questions in real life that they cannot escape or ghost. And the other thing, obviously, play the new class. I'm very excited, to try and test it out and to see. Not only that, but probably also gonna play in a private server, which maybe we're gonna be able to see what is upcoming in the future past. It's probably not gonna be able to speak, but it's always exciting to know as a creator what is upcoming.
Awesome. Yeah, and we're gonna have a lot of one-on-ones with a lot of.
Damn, son, guys. Was that looking good? I mean, I tried my best, man. Like, my hair. I tried to manage my hair as best as I could. No, I am a 5'10", 5'11", something like that. I'm not 5'8", bros.
Awesome. Yeah. Forward to these days together.
Right.
Perfect.
Cheers.
Hello guys, this is Frida, camerawoman and also girlfriend of Oroth. I just love these two
there's
event
Frida.
days in LA. I mean, just look at this
Oh,
one.
there it
They also
is.
have this very cool museum with old characters from
So here, me and Orat, we were. So this is. Let me just like point it out here something. So then we were like doing these. This is the museum of Blizzard, okay? And I just realized while I was with Orat and we were going to the museum that he was a huge Hearthstone player. I also played a lot of like Hearthstone. So at this specific moment on the museum was about Warcraft Rumble, which I don't think anybody really plays Warcraft Rumble. But yeah, I think I played like 30 minutes and then I uninstalled. Like, it was just not for me. But yeah, we're just talking about Hearthstone and other things.
just look at the sun. They also had this very cool museum with old characters from Blizzard games and this amazing huge statues all over the offices. I mean, just look at him. He's so pumped.
Yeah,
They also
the
have their own
library is cool.
where coworkers can play games and read books from Blizzard and their very own Starbucks. How cool is that? Overall, food was great, company was even better. Let's now hear some comments from Mad Wolf.
Okay, so as you know, we're here at Blizzard headquarters and we just get to try out the new class, some gameplay. And I'm here with the one and only Mad Wolf.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you, man. And what's your thoughts on the new class so far?
So far, between
But I put it here, Mad Wolf, Brazil's finest.
the new classes that has been started in Diablo Immortal, this is the most interesting one. You have multiple mechanics, the summons, the changes, and the skills. As far as someone had played Diablo 2, this one is totally the best one.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I
because
agree.
there's like so many different ways to play this class, it seems.
Yeah.
Like,
You can be a shapeshifter, you can be a mage, you can be a summoner, you can be everything, and you can be everything at once, if you want to.
yeah. Well, so far so good. The class looks very
You can be everything at once, but please do not be. It's not good.
exciting. So stay tuned for more.
Yes, gameplay was
Guys, whenever I entered here and I saw this wallpaper, I looked. This is the old wallpaper we're gonna get, okay? Whenever we're gonna have on the Druid. Tell me if this wallpaper, and by the way, is animated,
Gameplay
right?
was-
It looks amazing, man. It looks absolutely gorgeous.
obviously the main activity of this event. I mean, look at Oroth here. He's getting his fingers ready, getting
Yeah.
impressed by the keyboard. I think it looked really cool, actually. I assumed he's here killing it, but I don't also understand a thing. I'm just a camera woman. We also did this interview, or well, he did, where he got to interview a senior game
Yeah, he
designer
also
to
interviewed
learn more about
Na-
the new class, how the game was developed, and sure, a lot of other questions. Now let's hear from some other content creators about what they thought of the event.
Okay, so now we're just here chilling. The event is over. I'm sitting here with Indez, with Misery, and with Echo. And yeah, I just wanted to gather some fun.
So this was in the final day. So we were there for like 2 days. This was at the end of the event. On the second day, we just like sit around, like we wanted to discuss a few things.
Thoughts from
let's see
my
the
newly
thoughts.
found friends. So if I start with you, Echo, what was your impression of this event?
Yeah, the event was awesome. Obviously, great to meet creators and finally
The
meet a
eye
bunch of you
legend.
guys.
True.
But according to the update in the class, I think this Druid is gonna be pretty awesome. Wait until you guys see the wolf form and the speed that it brings to Diablo Immortal.
Yep.
I think it's really cool. It's probably a highlight of the class for me.
Awesome. And how about you, Misery? What's your takeaway?
So when we first heard the Druid, I was like, okay, yeah, we've had a Druid before in Diablo, and I was like, yeah, okay, like, you know, we were kind of spoiled with like the Blood Knight and the Tempest being completely brand new to Diablo Immortal, but now that we saw the Druid,
I'll say something, bro. Misery was probably one of the coolest guys. I already expect. I mean, I already interacted with Misery on and off stream, but man, it is fun. It is like one of the funniest people that I hang out there. It definitely carried a lot of like the good vibes, and he's just a good dude, man. He's just a good dude, brings good energy, and it was a blast, man.
we actually got to play with the Druid, much like Echo said. There's just so much uniqueness and like richness in the build diversity that we're gonna have. So I think everyone's gonna love it. I think there's a lot of potential there with this class.
Awesome. And Indez, of course, I want to hear your thoughts as well.
What's up with the matching shades? No. Listen, I don't use shades. I'm a hipster, man.
What's your takeaway from this event?
No, I can. Yeah, it's not a barbarian. No, but I can add on what Misery said. Like, I feel like the multi-dimensional side of like you have to support. You like first of all, it's a first support,
yeah.
like healer in the game, which I think is exciting, especially from the low resonance. Like you can support a bit better in PvP. Maybe also open up for the future of like the PvE challenge. Maybe they can make the bosses a bit harder because now you have a healer. It can be like very exciting. And overall, like the experience was, terrible to meet you guys. No, it was awesome. Like we already chatted, we knew each other from like, virtually. Yeah, from tier list, exactly. But now, like meeting you guys and giving a hug and speaking, it
was awesome.
Yeah, it was very exciting, and obviously, we got to thanks to Blizzard, for providing these, and it was awesome.
Yes, I really have to agree with you guys. The new class is super exciting, but the most
You
fun
love to
with
see the
this
Big
free
Brother?
spot
I know.
was to get to know you guys, and
I was so excited to watch this on the stream, man. Like, I've been waiting for it for such a long time.
yeah, I'm so happy to have made new friends along the way. So thank you for that, and yeah, I mean we have to like.
Oh my god,
we
this
have
was
to
so
do it in a
cringe.
group hug.
He's gonna
Come on,
put
guys.
it. Oh my god. So you see, me and Echo, we are almost like the same size, and then it's like you have me and Echo like the same size, and then then you have like Misery and Oret, bro, like the biggie ones. It's like me and Echo, we are like their children. It's insane. They are so fucking big. What the hell?
See you guys next year. Yeah, bye bye. Take care.
Yo soy una hija del Intisol de la Pachamama.
What? Indez is now a big whale bullying free-to-play in Ferograd? What are you talking? Am I a big whale now, guys? What? Only in real life. I mean, I gotta take care of this belly, though.
Del Intisol, yo soy hermana del
Echo is stuck running around in this werewolf. I think like people were memeing Echo for this. He was always like running around with a werewolf. Oret went crazy after being hit in the head by the training dummy. Oh, dude. This was Frida. There it is. What a fun video. Like, share, subscribe, donate, become a member, join the Discord. These are the pictures, bro. Look at us, all of us, boys, all of us right there. What a fun trip this was, man. Guys, go there, drop a like and a sub on Art. Like, they put a tremendous amount of work on this video. I'm gonna like it, man. I can't wait to like have another event that we just can like meet again together. It was, I'll tell you guys something. The trip itself, it was very tiring, especially for me because I come from very, very far, right? Like Portugal to California, it's like, it was like 16 to 18 hours of like traveling. And, but I mean, it was worth it. It was worth it, guys. Absolutely. Ayahuasca music in yeah, that's what we did, man. We did ayahuasca after the CB saying that's a fair point to make bosses in world bosses harder, that a healer is needed. Yeah, they can start like improving the game, but they will definitely have to find a way to remove the freaking combat rating out of the game, man. Because while there is combat rating in the game, like, it just makes everything like worthless in terms of like progression, which I personally dislike a lot. So guys, we have here a video from our boy Killswitch, guys, and is gonna show us the new cosmetic, the Deadly Wisdom Phantom Market, how it looks from 1k to 9k wings. And don't worry, guys, I have screenshots that someone sent me at 13,000 resons that I'll show after the video. Damn, this is some cool animation.
Hello guys, it's me again, Killswitch. So today we are going to check out the new Phantom Market. Again, thank you to Blizzard for giving the obols. So 12k.
Okay, we're not gonna see the polls, you guys already know.
Alright, so going to draw immediately. The first one I already did a while ago.
Alright, let's go here.
Nimbus. So this is for
I wanna
the
see.
9,000
Oh my God.
resonance wings. Let's check it right now. Alright, so for the wings, again,
Man.
9k.
What do you guys think? I mean,
This one,
9k
it
wings. They look pretty awesome though. But like, how much money you have to spend for like 9k? Like, honestly, probably what, 50k? More than that. I am pretty sure, like 100k. But it looks absolutely gorgeous.
Good.
This is probably, in my opinion, one of the best wings though.
Let's go first with 1k.
Oh my God, no! This is gonna be my wings. It is my wings, guys. Oh my God, guys! Like you will not even.
So small. My God, doesn't look good. 1k.
Guys, this is what we get, boys. This is what we get. Jesus Christ. Yo, Rex coming up with a $50. Is that for my wings? Rex is feeling pity for me, man. He's like, man, let me help. Let me help this free-to-play player, man, to get his wings. Thank you so much, Rex. Coming up with a 50. Oh, dude.
Chicken wings.
This is depressing. This is like the issue, man. I had a guy in the comments and he was saying that whenever Blizzard is just like coming and saying, and like because they promote the cosmetic like with the highest, you know, or one of the highest wings, right? But I mean, do you guys think that's like being deceiving? I don't think so, man, because like, yeah, I understand that as a free-to-play player, or you like mid-resonance or something, you're gonna have smaller wings, obviously. I think we know that. But the reality is like, you have to sell like the final product. You need to get like people excited to aim for more, you know? So I don't think I see it as deceiving. To be fair, as long as whenever you're gonna try to pull for it, you're gonna see that your wings are gonna be way smaller because it's not gonna look like that.
It's so small. My God, doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't.
Chicken wings.
Chicken wings, boys. Okay, 2K resos. Okay, these are mine. Okay.
It's
Okay. At least
better because
at least this is better because they are white, right? So these are gonna be, if we get this cosmetic, these are gonna be my wings. I mean, they are small, but they are white.
white. 3K. The red one doesn't fit at all.
Nah, the red doesn't go along.
4K.
Yeah, guys, you need to be 4,000 at least. Only 4,000.
Okay, so 4K.
You gotta go with the
starts
white
to look
one.
Good. At least 4K. 5K?
Yeah, 5K has good
6K?
size. Anything that is like 1, 3, and 5, I don't think it
Now
looks
6K
good.
is perfect.
Yeah, 6K. Yeah, guys, you're just gonna need to put like 3,000 more dollars a day so you reach to this size.
7K,
7K.
8K,
Yeah, 8K, guys. 8K is the shit.
9K. I can only show you
Oh my
guys until
god.
9K.
9K actually looks kind of cool because it's not silver, but it's like kind of goldish. It's like white gold.
The
It's
other
not bad.
classes, again, this is the Demon Hunter, male and female.
Okay, so you guys want to see how it looks like in the late game? I had someone they was kind enough to send me. Let me go here on the Discord. I don't want to. He said for me to not like. Guys, you want to see how badass it looks? Look at this. Bro, these are 13K wings. 13K. They look gigantic. Bro, this is a 13K wizard wings. Bro. All you need, guys, it is just sell your house, sell your car, go to the Chase Bank, get a loan. And yeah, that's how it is. 13K wings. They are absolutely insane. Insane, guys. How you gonna fly with the turkey wings? No, I mean the only thing that I can do with those wings is go to KFC, man. That's all. That's all. Crazy wings, crazy wings. That's pretty much what I wanted to see. But we can also like check like the other cosmetics.
Wizard, female and male.
Yeah, wizard is looking
Oy.
cool, man. For a change, I think the wizard is looking cool. Usually the male wizard is always one of the worst ones.
I like that one. There's a human hand.
Yeah.
I like this better.
Yeah. It's
I think
actually
I'm going
taking
back
the
to Wizard
W.
again. Barbarian.
I don't like the weapons though. I'm sorry. I don't like the weapons. You know what is gonna look better? The warglaves.
Weapon looks great. Female.
What? The weapon looks okay. I guess like kill switch and me like we cannot be friends anymore. It definitely has a different taste than I do, Ben.
The male this time is
Barbarian
better.
Wizard is always cringe. Oh my god. Look at these claws.
Monk. Whoa.
Whoa.
Not
nah,
bad.
nah.
Not bad.
Yeah? Oh,
Nice.
this looks...
The female
Yeah, oh man.
version is better.
It looks kind of sick though. Monk
Crusader.
looks clean.
Female
Okay, no.
and
It's
male.
cringe. No. What do you guys think about the Crusader? I don't like it, man. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. I don't know. It's looking weird. I don't like the posture
Necro.
of like the Druid.
Again,
Oh,
not
sorry.
bad.
The Crusader.
And the female class.
Yeah, the Druid will get the skin.
Blood Knight.
Necromancer female always looks bad. Blood Knight always looks good.
Tempest.
Tempest looks fine though.
The back one is unique
I like
Alright.
I like the this
for
one.
the accumulated rewards. Draw 2.
All right. right.
For the kill streak.
I can't believe that he's
And of
going
course
with a hunter.
It's cross class.
Man,
Let's check
Demon
it out.
Hunter, like, he gotta be female. Demon Hunter female looks so much better, man. Like, there's no way. Go there and drop a like in the sub to our boy, man. Kill Switch, put in the work, put in the freaking work. Let me like this. Showcasing us like the wings from 1 to 9, and then I actually showed you guys the 13k. When is the Druid comes? It will come on the 3rd of July, so very, very soon. They always fuck it up with the Crusader, with the shield and sword. I mean, not all the time. I feel like, for example, on the Berserk, it kind of looked good, right? On the Berserk, it looked kind of good. Why I'm not connected? So, let me see. Let me see. How is it looking in game? Oh, I was farming this. So there we have new events. Oh, there it is, boys. Nature's Might. Nature's Might. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. All right. Okay, someone said to me that the Blood Flow event is only finishing... No, it's finishing, like, the banner for the Blood Flow is finishing like in 6 days? Is this true? Let me see. No, bro. Dude, bro, people, like, why do I fucking believe YouTube comments, man? Holy shit, guys. Like, there was like, this guy was freaking me out. He was telling me that the Blood Flow banner will be off like in 5 days or 6 days or whatever, whenever the Druid was gonna come. Because I think that maybe we will do a 100 pull during the subathon. Yeah, I just hate when I get clickbaited like this. Jesus Christ. Because I told the guy, I said, no, it's like 33. And the guy was like, oh no, you have to go check the blah, blah, blah. All right. So, what to watch next? You guys want to watch like the builds for the Druid? I mean, we can watch, I kind of wanted to watch like the top DPS build that Mo did, to see if it is gonna be exactly the same as mine. I just want to see. Because I have a feeling, guys, that it's gonna be or similar or equal to mine, man. So let's go here and watch our boy Mo that came with a top DPS Druid build.
I had the chance to travel to the US and more specifically California to visit Blizzard headquarters, and there I had the chance to meet a bunch of talented and passionate content creators of the game, as well as
talented and passionate,
meeting
guys.
The amazing team behind Diablo Immortal, including chatting to the developers and also getting a sneak peek at the upcoming updates of the game.
Oh, this statue is so cool.
I also had the chance to test out an early sneak peek version of the major update, which included the new class coming to the game, which is the Druid. I know a lot of people have been speculating about this class, but it's finally confirmed. This is the Druid class in all its glory, and it's such a fun class to play. But before we get into the Druid stuff in today's video, I just want to give a huge thank you to the team at Blizzard for making the event possible. It was such an amazing and great event, and not only do I want to thank Blizzard, but honestly I really want to thank everybody who watches my videos, everyone who supports me on the channel. You guys are honestly such an amazing community, and I just wanted to take the chance to appreciate every single one of you, everyone who watches my videos,
no
everyone
problem,
who leaves
brother.
a comment, leaves a like, just really appreciate.
I mean, I feel like, and I understand because I'm also a content creator and the feeling is overwhelming, but like as a viewer that I love Mo, I'm like, just keep doing great content, man. Keep doing great content. I'm gonna keep supporting you. That's how I feel.
Appreciate you guys. With that said, let's jump right into the video. So let's talk about the Druid class. Honestly, I'm super excited for the Druid to be coming to Diablo Immortal. This isn't the first time we had a Druid class come to Diablo. I think we had Druid in Diablo 4, and I don't think that was super well received, but honestly, after having
in Diablo 2 as well,
the version that
No. Listen. I mean, the Diablo 4 game was not well received, but the Druid itself, in Season 1, right at the start of the game, it was absolutely goated. It was so strong.
we have in Diablo Immortal, I can say that the visuals for this class are outstanding, and honestly,
no face reveal. No, I don't think so. I don't think not yet. I know how he looks, obviously, but yeah, I'm not gonna say it was how he looks.
The wide variety of skills which I'll be talking about are really, really great and really well done. So kudos to the Diablo team. You can see some of the cosmetics here. I haven't got that many, but I can show you guys. Let's hide the helmet here. Yeah, the Druid just looks.
You know what? You guys are seeing this Druid here. I would love to look as swaggish as this guy. This is my goal. You guys think I'll look good? I mean, I need to grow my hair a bit more, but I think I can pull it off. I believe that he can pull it off. Is handsome, bro? I know. I absolutely know that.
Really, really
Jim.
Cool, and I think a lot of people
Guys,
will be happy
stop bullying
playing
me,
this
calling
class
me
in
fat,
terms of
dude.
just how it looks and the aesthetic. And I've tried to come up with builds both for PvP and PvE, which I'll make separate videos for. After having tried it, I can say that it probably will be really crazy on release. And
What if I make on the subathon like a goal that is like dyeing my hair? But then like I'll have to deal with that shit. I'm not gonna dye purple. Not like if I do, I'll do like a Druid cosplay. That'll be cool.
It will be very, very strong indeed. So I can't wait to actually try it once it actually releases. With that out of the way, let's talk about one of the main mechanics that the Diablo team added for the Druid, which is the primal power mechanic. You can see here in the right side, just above my skills, I have this bar, this
primal
bar
power.
And this is basically primal power, and it kind of acts like a resource. I kind of like to think of it like mana, and how it works is...
It's like mana, rage, like any other of these games that you played in the past they had. Like this is the first class they are actually innovating on that.
You have all of these skills here, and for most...
no, there's also females, but like most of the standard characters are male, and the reality, Zeus, the female version looks like shit. That's why people are not using the female version.
These skills, they all generate the primal power and fill up this green bar. And then once you're ready to use up the primal power, you can actually use some of the more powerful abilities like the Werebear transform, the Werewolf transform, and also the Surging Stone skill. These are like the three main spenders. There are a few other spenders depending on the essence that you use, but these are pretty much the three main ones that you can use.
So it's one for caster. This Surging Stone, man, it is my favorite one. It is so good. Then you have the Warbird and the Werewolf.
Even if we take a quick look at the primary attack for the Druid, you can see that the primary attacks generate 2 primal power per second. So this is like a passive primal power generation.
This reminds me of Diablo 4.
You actually generate 1 primal power when hitting an enemy, and you can generate even more just depending on the essence that you use. So you can see here, I've got this one here, which is an offhand essence that says Ferocious Strike generates 5 additional primal power when hitting an enemy. So I can just show you guys, for example, the Werewolf transform, which looks super cool. You can see that once I transform, it starts depleting this primal power, as you can see, and I can transform out of it to save up the primal power. You can see now the passive generation from the primary attack. So this is kind of the main mechanic, is this primal power, and you kind of want to be managing your resource and keeping an eye on the primal power just so that you can keep all your skills up, because once you've transformed like into the wolf here, you can see
so you see every second a transformation is gonna drain 5 primal power. There are ways that while you are in these, in this shape shifting, that you can have like some regeneration. But obviously, it's at least at this stage in the game, with the answers that we have, you cannot stay in the werewolf form like 100% uptime. And you actually don't really want to do that, because from what I found out, the rotation itself is like you do like 2 or 3 rotations of these. You go out of the werewolf even before these primal power already finish. You buff up, you go back to werewolf, and then you keep rotating. So you keep like shape-shifting between the human form and the werewolf, so you can have the maximum damage output.
That all of my skills get replaced, and I'm able to do a bunch of other different skills which all look super cool, I have to say. Just look at this werewolf, and I'm gonna show one of my favorite ones, which is actually gonna be the lunge ability, I believe.
Oh, this is so fun. Look how
fast this moves through the map. It's just
these, by the way,
so awesome.
So they have a game designer that in the team that worked in League of Legends. Bro, I am pretty sure that guy, he actually worked on the rework of Warwick. So Warwick, it is this League of Legends character that pretty much just looks exactly like the werewolf, right? But it is actually like kind of cooler. Like it's like this, okay? It's a zombie, but he has a skill that whenever like people go below 50%, he starts like dashing
a
like
bunch
this.
of other different skills which all look super cool, I have to say. Just look at this werewolf, and I'm gonna show one of my favorite ones, which is actually gonna be
the Warwick smells blood
lunge ability, I believe, and you can see just how fast this moves through.
Yeah, he has like some trails.
Looking so awesome, so I can't wait to try this out. You can actually see some of the skills as well for the transforms. So if we actually take a look at this well, you can see, for example, here
look at this. It didn't say, but now, guys, you can actually swap the skills of your transformation. So you know how annoying it is whenever you're playing the Abomination on the Blood Knight and the Abomination skills are in the wrong place, because like you use your dash on the right click or on the 3 or on the 1, but until now they were fixed, but not anymore. I mean, still for the Blood Knight, it is still fixed, but on this new class, you can actually change where do you put it. You can put the lunge on the 3rd, on the 4th, wherever you want. I feel like this is one of the greatest changes that they actually made, man.
First skill,
and I hope like they actually also bring these to Blood Knight.
The second skill, the lunge, and the third skill, howl, and you can obviously move all of these around as you please as well. The same for the werebear. You've got all of the skills: crush, bound, mangle. This is just such a cool class. There's just so much to explore here. You can even do some really cool stuff with this class, like summon wolves. You can summon grizzlies. You can summon an oak sage, and you can even transform into a stag. So I'll show you guys. It looks really cool. And
this skill, I think it's gonna be so annoying in PvP. I'm telling you.
I'm just super excited for this class. I think you guys can probably tell. You can transform into ravens as well. So yeah, there's just so much to explore with this class, and I can't wait to see it in action when it comes live in the game. I'm gonna move on now and share with you guys the first version of the highest solo DPS build that I made for the Druid. Just bear in mind that a lot of the essence or a lot of the skills are subject to change, so things might be different from this video. This build is gonna serve as a starter build. Obviously, I didn't have the chance to play with my own character. It was a test character, and it didn't have a lot of the things like the correct reforges.
This is like the risk that I think like Mo is taking on making these build guys like very early on, because it's in a private test, right? So a lot of things, and also this private test is already a build. And what I mean a build is like, if you don't know how to what tech works, is like it is a version of the game that is already probably a few weeks old. So during that time, we actually, like the creators, we found out like multiple bugs, which I feel and I believe that they will actually fix it before it goes live. So I will take this, and like Mo is saying, take it as with a grain of salt, that maybe whenever it comes live, you're gonna try this build and it's not gonna work as well as working here, just because they probably or nerf it or they made changes on the ancestors.
Is the correct runes, so the damage output will be a little bit lower, but I will be testing this build on my main character once it goes live, and if there are any improvements or changes, then I will keep you guys updated and make a future video. I'll quickly start by showing a 30-second damage test for the build. The idea behind this build is really simple, so my aim was to generate primal power really fast and then transform into the werewolf form, which I noticed did quite a lot of damage, so I was trying to maximize the time I spent in the form. And then obviously I could also exit the form just to refresh my skills, because things like the summons, as you'll notice, like the summon wolf I have, is still attacking while I'm in the werewolf form, so I had to...
Wait, why is not using the rabbit smites? That's curious. Because the rabbit smite is gonna give, maybe he's bugged. Like, it should absolutely use this. So, because like when you use the rabbit smite, he also gives you like some more primal power. What he's saying is really right. Like, you have to go in and out of like the form.
Figure out which skills worked best while I was transformed, because some skills simply didn't have the uptime or simply didn't work at all while I was transformed. So this is the final result that I had, and obviously, like I said, the damage won't be as high as on my main character. For the skills, I'm using Rabid Might, Fire Tornado, Summon Wolves, Werewolf Form, and for the primary attack, I'm using Ferocious Strike. As far as the essence I'm using Bonfire Crest for the helmet and Break Plates for the chest. So these are both essence for Fire Tornado. So for the helmet, it reads that Fire Tornado unleashes an explosion at target location that damages and burns nearby enemies, and the skill...
Okay, the build is actually different. I'm not saying that I found a better build or not. My build is actually different. I was not using this.
Can be triggered on primary attacks. So this is pretty important because even in the transformed form with the primary attacks, it should be triggering the explosions with the Fire Tornado. And then for the chest piece, it simply reads that it shatters the enemy armor and increases the damage that they take. So obviously I'm playing on Mastery 1, so the damage is also going to be lower. Once you reach Mastery 4, I believe that this goes up to 19% rather than 10% armor shatter increase. And yeah, most of these damage values are going to be increasing as you go up in Mastery.
Yeah, this view is really nice. The only thing I'll actually add up is they need to put the name of the ancestors on top. Because, like, yeah, you might not be able to read all the text, but we all know that people or players, they refer to ancestors with the name. So whenever I was in the Blizzard headquarters, I actually gave like two pieces of feedback, like, which I think is going to be very important for us. The first one was, please give us the name of the ancestors, because players, they just know the name of the ancestor. Like, yeah, you may know more or less how they look after a while, but in general, it is way easier whenever you see a build that you're gonna copy paste like from the name. Another thing that I also mentioned, it was that, for example, if you guys see here, whenever he's actually inside the wall form, and I'm pretty sure it's bugged out here. You can actually not see the cooldowns to whenever you are in the human form, and that's actually super important for you to make like the perfect build, because as I said, like, it is gonna be very important for you to go to human form and in shapeshift again and so on. So I ask, hey, is there a way that whenever I'm in the shapeshift form, I can see the cooldown of the skills in my human form? So I said, like, maybe put here like a button or like just an icon that I know that it is already in a, ready
like
to use.
I
mean, I try my best, but also I'm a designer, right? So I focus a lot of like on the experience and on the UI aspect. And I actually had like a 1 hour feedback session, like with a she was a girl. She was like a UI UX designer. She was like next to me. Like, we went through all of these Druid UI things. We also went like through like the in-game experience for new players, the red dots. Yes, guys, yes, I told her that red dot sucks, okay? And I told her that, oh man, it's like, it's fine if we have a few dots, but bro, sometimes it's just too overwhelming. There's just like too much shit on my screen. I don't want to deal with it, okay? And especially if you stop playing for a few weeks, it becomes extremely annoying.
Temporarily increases the damage of your primary attack based on your current primal power. If we take a look at the skills here for Rabid Might, it reads that it gives you 1% damage for every 1 primal power that you have, up to a maximum of 50%. So basically with this one essence, you can get up to 50% extra damage on your primary attacks, which is pretty crazy. It just...
You disagree? You like the markers? Okay, what I'm saying, some markers are useful. Other markers, like for example, the mailbox that is always on whenever I already checked all of these things, it is cringe. Another thing, it is this one. Like, because I'm mid-maxing my Eliquarium, and I know I want 42 willpower, but because I have higher combat rating stuff, this is always on. It is very annoying. Like, it's okay that you send you once there, but once I check it, bro, no, don't keep the red dot on all the time. I know what I'm doing. I'm mid-maxing my character. And there's also like multiple other examples of things that they actually become quite useless. Another thing that I also told was like regarding like certain alerts that hopefully in the future we are able to customize these better. So yeah, that's all I said.
Depends on how much primal power you have at that given moment. For the main hand essence, I'm using Lone
No,
Skull
it's not
on
a
the
bug,
first
it's
slot
intentional.
here.
That's
And
the
this
issue.
one, just like with the Shoulders essence that turns your summon wolves into burning ones, this one's going to turn your werewolf form into a burning one, and it causes explosions of flame when primary attacks critically hit. So a lot of the damage from this build is based on your primary attacks and how many times you can get them to critically hit. So obviously attack speed and also critical hit chance are very important with the critical...
Look at these answers, guys. This is probably the most broken one. It's the main hand for the werewolf. First, you become like a flaming wolf, and then every time you crit with your primary attack, you just do like an explosion, a fire explosion. It is so OP. This like is actually MVP damage. This instance itself does more damage than all of them.
Hits triggering your Fire Tornado and also the werewolf form. And then for the second main hand, I'm using Burn Socket, which is another Fire Tornado essence, and this one just reads that Fire Tornado generates additional 1 primal power per enemy hit up to a maximum of 10. So
I see what he's
really
doing.
Good when you have a lot of enemies because you're going to generate the extra primal power, which is
so pretty much he's trying to mid-max and trying to stay as shortest time as he can on the human form.
Strike generates 5 additional
offense. By the way, the slot of offense, I said to them, bro, please, we need better offense. Like, whoever worked on the offense, it's like it was sleeping. There's like literally, like, these are the worst slots. There's so many like builds that could be so cool to build up for the Druid that you can't just because the offense are useless.
Primal power when hitting an enemy, and because we're doing
Can't
so
wait
many
for the 500
attacks,
million dummy.
A lot of damage. The downside of this is that Ferocious Strike is only your primary attack while you're
I don't think Druid's going to be as high DPS.
So once you're inside, you won't have this essence active, unfortunately. As far as the other main hand essence I'm using, it's the Distant Hissing. It says it's for the Rend and Tear for the werewolf. If burning enemies are close to you, the range and damage of the claw increases and it knocks back enemies. I found that this one is pretty good because it will deal huge damage and it
this
won't
one is
mess
useless
up,
here.
your rotation. So you'll be able to keep primary attacking away and dealing.
But I think in the future, guys, we're gonna have better. So these offense slots, they are saying they are working on better like answers for the future.
A lot of damage. As far as the set pieces that I'm using go, I'm using 4 pieces of Vithus Urge. This is really good for the beneficial effect and also for the increased attack speed. We really want to get as many primary attacks as possible. So this is
4
really
pieces
good.
Grace.
And then for the second set that I'm
this
using,
is what I told you
using
guys.
4-piece Grace of Flagellant. This is also really good for the...
This is like pretty standard for Druid, okay? And pretty much for any class that does not have a resolve. So a lot of you guys were asking, can we have like a resolve build on Druid? Right now, at this stage, there is no resolve build. So the 4 pieces augments with 2 pieces burdens, it is quite useless. It's gonna be 4 pieces Grace, 4 pieces Vitus. So if you guys want to start farming for the Druid, that's what it's gonna be. If you guys want for the bear, is obviously gonna be the 4 pieces Mountebanks because you want to be tanky, and if you want to go with the werewolf into PvP, is gonna be the 4 pieces Glooms.
The 4-piece where you can do a lot of damage every time you hit an enemy 5 times, so I found that this works the best. I did also try to use like something like Angman, which prolongs the burning durations and stuff like that, but it just didn't work as good as
I think they should nerf
as far
the
as
resolve,
legendary gems, I didn't really have that many to test with on the test build, but I will be trying it out once it's actually live in game. So I'm just using some really decent DPS gems like Bottled Hope, Roiling Consequence.
This was from the testing.
I'm using Gloom Cask for the because I didn't have material.
Anything else? Like, okay, what is a Paragon?
DPS.
Okay, he's using standard Paragon. We already know. This is not like even his class, but there is something here that I want to see because I also want to show you guys. Because you guys remember that I was telling you guys to save your Rondelites or Rodelites, right? And your crafting materials. This is why. Also save your Terror Ancestors because you guys gonna be able to see, man, there are so many good and OP magic attributes here that it is crazy.
I think that they will be used for pretty much every build for the Druid, and the strongest one in my opinion for this build is the Summon Wolf one, and this one reads that primary attacks have a 15% chance to increase the Summon Wolf attack speed by 15% for 6 seconds. This one is extremely strong and you'll end up doing a lot more damage with these summons.
What is the first one he said?
So in general, the eternal powers for the Druid class are extremely strong, and I think that they will be used for pretty much every build for the Druid. And the strongest one in my opinion.
Okay, so you're saying like the wolves are the strongest one.
That one is also really good, and it reads that the damage is increased.
Bro, look at this one. Can you guys read this? Can you guys read this for me? While you have Rabbit Might, which by the way, guys, it is a 3 minutes. It is a 3 minutes buff that can be extended. Okay? It is literally a 3 minutes buff can be extended. And it's gonna give you up to 36% more damage. That's crazy. That's like there is no terror affixes, magic attributes that it gives you so much. It's like a passive 36% more damage. It's absolutely goated, man.
Increased by 9% while a status effect is active.
What is exactly the status? The status is just like it's gonna increase your health. And whenever you use it, it's gonna give you some immunity to CC. So the passive that it does, like the passive thing, I mean, it's gonna make you more tanky. That's pretty much it. But that's not why you're using it in PvE. You're using it because of this. You have 30% more life, and you also have 36% more damage.
I believe that this means like something like burning, which we're always applying. So this is a really good damage increase. These are probably the two best ones to use. You could also pick up something like the Fire Tornado one, which gives increased range. But honestly, this one's
increased
not
range
really,
sucks.
That useful.
Nobody
the best
cares.
ones, like I said, are the Rabid Might and also the Summon Wolves. And you're gonna do really good damage if you have like 1 or 2 of these at least on your build.
All right.
That's about it as far as the build goes. You can pause the video here if you want a snapshot of the armory.
Yeah.
Overall, I think that the Druid is a super fun class and I can't wait for you guys to try it out. At the same time this video goes live, I'm also going to have a Druid farming build which utilizes the Searching Stone skill, which is pretty strong. And I'm
okay, so guys, if you guys want to go and check it out, the damage build is right there. I know that he's also coming up like with more builds, so we're probably gonna also check those out. So guys, don't forget to like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. All right, so guys, before we watch these from the farming one, which I also want to see, I kind of wanted to see guys these so we had Blitz. Look at these guys. Blitz is a big fucking YouTuber, boys. Like 168,000 subscribers. He's a big boy, okay? He covers a lot of games and he was actually sponsored to go and oh my god, guys. Okay, yeah. I guess like nobody cares about Diablo Immortal, man. Like it kind of feels bad. Like look at this. We have Expedition 33, 153,000 views, and then we have Diablo Immortal 162, man. Man, we are playing the wrong game, guys. Oh my god. But either way, guys, he's an awesome dude, and I really want to see his perspective from someone that never actually played Diablo Immortal. It was his first time. He was on site on the Blizzard campus for the first time, and he was playing Diablo Immortal. Let's see what he has to say.
Bear form or werewolf form, chat? Comment down below which team are you. The Druid class in Diablo Immortal has insane CC capabilities. Bear form offers a more tankier defense.
Man, it brings like that YouTuber vibe, right? You know what I'm saying? It brings like that YouTuber vibe.
But crazy crowd control with its bear hug swings. And extreme knockup, which can decimate crowds in PvE content. The werewolf form is a quick striking beast that can dash in and out, slashing and mauling enemies within your path, drawing on also crazy damage. But also look at this mobility. Holding down the dash ability that the werewolf has, it allows you to clear an entire map. As long as you hold this down and just...
Okay, so guys, this is how you do proper YouTube. Yeah, this is how you do proper YouTube.
Move around while using it, you could sprint for an insane amount of time. I tested this out in towns and in other game modes. They really weren't kidding with the Druid being really fast and a very mobile class. And outside of the forms, the base kit of the Druid in its human form is also extremely powerful. And we have a pretty sweet combo I can't wait to showcase to you guys, for you all to try out when this class releases. Major thank you to Blizzard for inviting me to their headquarters so we can get hands-on gameplay trying out the Druid, and also for sponsoring this video. My experience with the Druid was
I want to see, guys, I am literally just interested on these first
pretty
thoughts.
awesome, but overwhelming at first because I really didn't know where to start. Simply because the Druid's kit is extremely versatile in however you really want to play it. Druids can basically lock enemies down using the right abilities and is a complete nuisance in team fights. The class is very flexible in however you want to play. But of course, while bear form and werewolf forms have their own moveset, transform...
His build was... it's kind of cute, guys. Like, because like he doesn't play Diablo Immortal. He plays many other games. He actually does like very well. But you know, like if you play for the first time and there's like a new class and like it's super overwhelming.
Forming does require energy from your green bar, which some abilities refill up, and generally you can raise it by basic attacking. Transformations consume the bar, draining it slowly, and other moves from the Druid in human form can too, like Surging Stones. This move you guys are going to want to be using non-stop, whether it's PvE or PvP.
This is the best
The range it clears is pretty dynamic. It pretty much felt like a press to win button that auto-targets nearby enemies with its...
Look at this. Guys, this is actually... And if your character is super strong, there is a way to make the Surging Stone become 100% uptime, multiple dashes, okay? And you just one-shot everything. You literally just one-shot everything. So it's like the same as you have the Vortex for the Tempest, but the Vortex for the Tempest is just one. Here, you have three at the same time.
Its insane range and how often it really ticks. And then PvP, the very first hit that you land on an enemy provides a great knock-up, which can disorientate them, providing a really good stun,
like,
and then allowing you to chain together some other wild combos. Shoutouts to Misery Hates Company and Echo Gaming. They showed me this and even did it to me a few times. At first, you need a full green bar so you can maximize the length at which you use this. So you start off with Surging Stones, and it's going to knock enemies up and slowly use the green bar. Then you transform into bear form and use the third ability to grab and swing enemies around.
The thing is, like, I feel like if you're gonna use 2 primal powered drainers, which is Surging Stone, which is gonna consume, I think it's like 10 primal power per second, and your Werebear 5 per second. So it's like you're gonna be spending like 15 primal power per second. I don't know if it is actually gonna be a good build, because remember, once the bar is out, you cannot transform anymore. So, or you're gonna go for like a burst build, or you want to be in the bear form for a very long time. So you're actually going to have to...
further stunning them even longer. And while they're stunned and you use all of your bear abilities, you can revert back to human form and start using your movesets in that form, leading back into Surging Stones, which at this point most enemies are terrified of, and it deals crazy good damage while executing them. I don't know exactly how viable Druid is in a 1v1 format, but with team support and helping you out here, it could potentially be a wild combination. When I was using the Druid, the dopamine from chaining all the abilities together were hitting all the perfect spots. Both left and right sides of my brain were firing on all cylinders, seeing those crazy damage numbers. Since the Druid is a hybrid type of character...
To be fair, I will say that Blizzard in general does the numbers. The numbers on whenever you're fighting, the numbers coming out, they feel extremely good. I feel like, in my opinion, probably the best game with this, it is actually World of Warcraft Vanilla. Classic. Oh, bro, the numbers feel so good. Whenever you crit, they become like massive. I'm not talking about these massive. I'm saying
character offering a different play style. You don't need to fully focus on the transformations if you really don't want to. The base kit of the Druid has some really awesome stuff. In regards to healing, of course, being in tune with nature, the Druid can also be a solid support in raids and team environments. Surging Stones in both PvE.
I just want to show you guys something. Can we zoom here? Can we just, guys, we're just gonna zoom here because let me show you something. All right. Indez has defeated Mad Wolf. Mad Wolf has defeated Indez. Indez has defeated Mad Wolf. Mad Wolf has defeated Indez. Yeah, I was fighting, guys. So, yeah. So, this was a collab between me and Blitz, as you guys can see, because I appear on the screen.
PvE and PvP are pretty much a godsend because it can secure W's with the amount of area it does cover. But not only that, it knocks off enemies. I had a lot of fun getting demolished in PvP myself and also stomping everything in PvE. Seeing big numbers go boom across 20 plus targets at once, I mean, you guys are Diablo players, so you totally get it. But the Druid has a lot of fun with that. Across these movesets, I did like the Earthquake move a lot, and there were some interesting essence combos with the class, but I definitely want to experiment more because there are so many moves and so many possibilities with these essences. For one example, the Fire Tornado is a standard move where you pretty much can put a Fire Tornado, and enemies nearby it will take damage over time, and it can clear some crowds. But you can also equip an essence to your character, which will make the Fire Tornado instead of putting an actual tornado down.
This is so interesting seeing from like an outside perspective. Like I don't know. I just find like this very interesting. Like, is his first time and he's saying like, okay, you can actually do this as the standard, but if you put this instance, you can actually, you know, do like this big damage.
In an area around enemies, it'll just automatically detonate the tornado over you and slowly pull enemies in towards you while dealing some damage. Raven Swarm was another good move with awesome potential. It has multiple charges, but it can get an essence that makes it so that using this can increase your mobility. And there was a gear combination, I'm forgetting the name of it, I'm probably going to put it on screen if I find it in my footage, that actually enhances Raven Swarm even more because it's based off of the mobility that your character is doing, making it a pretty sweet combo to start off matches with. The Druid itself has an amazing walk speed already, so using this combo I can already tell will definitely be an
in human form, you actually need the Raven because the Ravens is going to give you 30% more, which is going to put you at 60% or the 50% in this case. If you want to always be fast, you need to be in the werewolf form because the werewolf is actually going to give you 30%. And then there is this instance that if you want, whenever you have your pets, your 2 wolves, for each wolf you have, so you have 2, it's going to give you 15% more, which is going to give you 30% more. So I don't know if he actually stacks because like that instance for the pets is actually on a main hand. So the main hand is usually where you have like the most powerful spells for the Druid. So, but I'm just saying that for farming, maybe it's going to work.
Interesting one. Thorn Armor also has a lot of essences to change the way that it functions. It can also benefit and boost other moves as well when you start off by using it in your rotation.
By the way, these numbers are nothing. This is a trash, bro. This was literally a 8k resonance trash class. Okay, there's nothing. There's no reforgers. There was no substats. There's nothing. Like there was like literally my free-to-play account does way more damage than this.
And finally, the Summon Wolves move. This move reminds me of the Necromancer, which can keep up undead enemies to help you out. You can do the same with the Wolves, which deal great damage. And if I had to think of the really like ideal kit that I like the most for the base form Druid, I did enjoy Surging Stones a lot. This was a move that almost everybody was using nonstop. I think it's going to be like the press to win type of move that you can't go wrong with using. Summon Wolves was another great move that I thoroughly enjoyed. And then either Fire Tornado or Bear form or Wolf form. I don't think having both forms on your action bar is exactly the route that you need to take.
That is actually a good point that he's saying, because that was one of my pieces of feedback that I gave to the devs. If you play in other games, especially WoW, it's kind of cool that you can have like to shapeshift between, you know, both forms. And even in Diablo 4, I don't think you can also do that. It's like, or you spec on the werewolf or you spec on the bear. But how cool it will be that you are in Battlegrounds and you are getting attacked and you want to go to the idol, you shapeshift into the bear. Then you want to chase the wizard and then you go to the werewolf. You know, can you guys imagine like the playstyle? How could it be like to shapeshift between like these forms? I think that will be absolutely crazy. And I'm not gonna say who, but there was someone in Blizzard that is pretty up there that they told me like they were trying to do that, but then later on they ran into these like technical problems or whatever. So there is a chance that if they fix that, maybe we're gonna have some multiple shape-shifting forms builds.
take. I'm pretty sure there will be builds
exactly.
that make great use using both of them, but I felt like using one or the other made it so that you can actually save more of your green bar when using like Surging Stone or transforming and then untransforming to go back into your normal moves. There is a move called Rabid Might that can extend the transformation duration, making it so that these forms can actually last a little bit longer and also making your green bar last a little bit longer, which can in a lot of situations be very viable for combat situations. And also, of course, you can cancel out of any form at any time to save your green bar.
So they said that they were gonna fix it. So in the private build that we were testing, the wolves are still bugged, okay? But they said they were gonna fix it. So if they fix it until when it goes live, you're gonna be able to AFK farm with it.
Or you don't have to stay in the form until it fully depletes or run out. As a matter of fact, a lot of players were doing this where they would start off with Surging Stone, go through their entire rotation, transform, use all the moves while transformed, and then revert back to human form in order to build back up meter, cast out another Surging Stone, rinse, repeat. There were some moves like the Charging Stag move that I didn't really focus on or use at all. I did see Echo Gaming use that move specifically a lot, and it did seem to have quite a few effects within its essence. But in all honesty, I want to hear what you guys think in the comments down below. What do you think about the Druid class? You don't have to wait too long.
I think it sucks, guys. This is not better than my barbarian, man. I don't like it. Everyone is gonna play Druid. Like, I'm gonna go into Battlegrounds. It's only gonna be Druids everywhere. I don't know. I'm not gonna play that class. That class sucks, bro.
Actually, to play as a Druid, because according to the Apple Store article here, they officially state that the Druid is making its way to the game on Diablo Immortal on July 3rd. So on that day, you guys will be able to try all this out for yourselves and let me know what you think. Special thanks again to Blizzard for inviting me to check out the Druid and also for sponsoring this video. If you guys want to see more Diablo content, drop a comment and let me know what you guys think. Be sure to like the video.
Look at this statue. By the way, this Diablo this is a cosplay. This is not a statue. This is a cosplay that someone was actually inside it like 20 years ago whenever they launched Diablo game.
If you enjoyed, and subscribe if you are new. More gaming videos are on the way and you don't want to miss them. My name is Blitz and thanks for watching.
All right, boys. We have here Blitz. It, by the way, is a great freaking guy, man. It was really nice to see like an outside perspective from someone that never played Diablo Immortal, man. Really fun. If that's the case, people are gonna say goodbye to Necro. No, I don't know. Probably like Blood Knight also can AFK farm. Are people playing as the Blood Knight? No. Because Necromancer is better. And some people just prefer Necromancer. So it's just because another class is going to be able to AFK farm doesn't mean like they are actually going to just change because of it, you know? You're probably not going to try it, but I want to change my mind and give it a shot. I mean, listen. Like, you guys absolutely should just try it. There's nothing wrong with trying. I mean, do you have anything better to do in fucking Diablo Snooze Immortal? Like, seriously. Like, we barely have any fucking content in the game. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have a new class. Why the hell should you not try? It doesn't make sense to me. Diablo Snooze Immortal. What the hell? All right, boys. We should try the Druid? Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. You should try to just like shit talk it if you don't like it, you know? Is there anything here? Oh, we already watched the cinematic. This is like what? It's just going through the skills? Yeah, it's just gonna show like everything. Well, if you guys want to see all the skills and all the instances, yeah, just go watch my video, man. I tell you what is good and what is not. Did you try the custom PvP in the training grounds? What do you think about it? I think it is a good try, but because like it's versus, the only thing is interesting is the dummies. But trying to test something versus bots, to be honest, it doesn't work that well because they just die like too fast, right? Does the Druid that has tornadoes? Not like it has the firestorm, but it does not have tornadoes. Maybe in the future it will have. Right now it doesn't. Mm-mm. By the way, guys, did you guys watch?
Welcome, legend.
Did you guys watch the interview? Look how clean he was, man. Look at his voice, bro. My wife, she put like so much effort. If you guys can go like later, you don't need to watch now, but just put it on your watch list and then say, Indez wife, you killed it. I love your editing. She fucking nailed it, man. I asked her to make it like a bit more interesting. And look at this. Look at this editing, boys. Jesus. All right. And I made like some I think like I mean, I came prepared, but along the way I dropped a few questions that they were actually not on my notebook, but I just wanted to say. I just wanted to ask, man. Why is it not sending? Let me send it here to You look like a mob boss? You think so? I mean, I'll take that as a win. You managed to get the new Phantom Market on the 4th roll? Let's go, dude. So, let's see. It's here, the Phantom Market. Okay, where's my wings? Where's my wings, brother? It doesn't show my wings. Wait, do I have the wings off? Oh, I don't have wings. Yeah, I forgot I removed them. Let me see how it's gonna look. So, we are Barbarian. Events. Phantom Market. Oh, okay, let me take the cloak out. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? What the hell, man? Okay, let me remove. Chicken wings, boys. Give me that. Dude, the life of a free-to-play, it's tough. It is rough, guys. It is rough. Let me tell you that. It is rough. Like, Killswitch was saying that he really liked the weapons. Did you like it? Do you like it? Can I hide the... Okay. Helmet or no helmet? That's the question. Helmet or no helmet? Probably helmet, but different weapons. Right? Different weapons, I will say. I hate to admit, but guys, I think that the wizard actually takes the W here. I think it takes the W. For I think in the female wizard it is fine, but I think there are better female wizard cosmetics. But I feel like the male here is better. I think it's just better. On Barb, I think Barb is kind of mid. Monk, I think it's really freaking cool, guys. I think Monk, it's like, look at these skulls. It's, bro, it's looking awesome. Monk, bro, like, look at this thing in the back. Jesus. Wow, dude. With the claws and shit? Is Druid? Okay, Druid is not showing here, but it's gonna come. There's no Druid. Druid doesn't show here. Probably it's just gonna be unlocked whenever the class comes. Yeah, what do you guys think about the wings, man? I mean, it's better than nothing, but it kind of looks ridiculous. That's the thing. Kind of looks a bit ridiculous. The 3, 5. No, the 3 and 5. I don't think. No, it has to be paired. 2, 4, or 6. I don't like the red ones. The red ones, they look bad. It just doesn't go along with the cosmetic. Yeah, that's my opinion, though. Anyways, boys, we're too broke for this. Either way. So, we're gonna... Okay, guys. I'm gonna... Give me 1 second. I'm gonna leave you with this good video. As you guys can see. Enjoy. Alright, guys. So we have here, guys, the official making of the Druid class overview trailer. Let's see.
The Druid is a conduit for Mother Nature's wrath.
You guys hear me well?
All of this druidic power within you. You are completely this otherworldly creature.
People are animals. You're an animal.
You're an animal, guys. You guys hear? Chat. You are an animal. Understand that?
And when you fight with tooth and claw, you are behaving just as nature intended.
That's what she said, boys. You're an animal.
When I say druid, that fantasy is already in the public consciousness. You start getting these pictures in your mind, some based on history, some based on other games you've played, some based on
there's Diablo 4.
Diablo games.
And for many of our...
Is this like Druid in Diablo 2? It gotta be, right? Because like this feels like really old artwork that I never seen.
Including myself, the Druid is so nostalgic.
The visuals, the noises, you know, this use of specific like animal markings that we're all familiar with, the paw prints, the horns, everything else. I think that just makes the fantasy.
Bro, whoever designed this, I think it deserves a raise. Like, I mean, like, look out. Like, I just get hyped. I actually get hyped to play Druid just by looking at these.
It a lot harder for people, but it also means that people have high expectations for what they want a druid to be.
We had to figure out how to do the druid
better,
cooler, and more unique than anything we've done in the past.
I was speaking with this guys, about the battlegrounds and the matchmaking and the crowd control. So there was him, and there was another dev, and we were both speaking, and I was just giving my feedback. I said, bro, at this stage, we gotta find out a solution for the crowd control. It is freaking insane. Like, you go in these CC chains of like 10 seconds, you cannot do anything. I think their solution is to try to come up like with this immunity or CC breaker instances. But I feel like, to be fair, there's like a bandage on the problem.
Even though we want to design our druid to be something unique to Diablo Immortal, at the same time, we want our druid to also call back to Diablo 2 and Diablo 4.
So, yeah, okay, I see, guys. So this is like Diablo Immortal, Diablo 4, and then we have here Diablo 2.
Diablo 2 and Diablo 4, so everything visually feels consistent.
What makes this druid different but the same?
We took the lessons that D4 had learned after their release, and it inspired us to make our own version of the Druid that we knew would be iconic and really have a place among the best Druids in Diablo.
We already
While
watched
we want
new
to try
cinematic.
to push the envelope on doing something brand new and not be derivative and try to just recreate what's been done in the past, we also have to figure out what makes the Druid work. And that's a big challenge.
First, it's defining those kind of tent poles. It's saying, well, for the druid, the big things are transformation, shape-shifting, being able to turn into different animal forms.
I think like oh my god. Wait, what is this instance? This looks absolutely awesome. So I think like this is the ultimate. I think this is ultimate with a ferocious strike, if I'm not mistaken. I was gonna say, like, in terms of fantasy, I feel like the Druid itself as a fantasy character is probably one of the most unique ones, right? It's Chewbacca. Yeah, it's Chewbacca, guys. Yeah, this is Star Wars. Yeah, we are in the wrong IP, guys. It's not Diablo. This is like the new Star Wars Immortal.
It's summons, being able to summon wild animals. If you look at, classic druids, they're sort of masters of nature, modifying, vines, brambles, those kinds of things.
This is the ultimate on
The design team really wanted our druid to feel overpowered.
What? Look at what he said. Look at what he said, guys.
Our druid to feel overpowered.
We want our druid to feel overpowered. Well, guys. I guess we gotta have another 6 months of bullshit, right? OP class in Battlegrounds dominating everything like we had with Tempest. That's how it's gonna be.
So all of their animal transforms, they wanted them to feel extra hefty.
Druid taps into the forces of nature, and with that energy, they're able to unleash their ability. That's why we came up with a new resource for the
guys. I'm gonna ask you the chat a question. Which form which shape-shifting form do you like the most? Like the stream. Don't forget to like the stream, guys. We gotta hit 100 likes on the stream today. So I'm gonna put the bear, the werewolf, or the stang. Okay. All right. Which one you guys like the most?
The druid.
They have this raw power. They don't necessarily have full control over.
The reason for that is because of the unstable power of nature that the druid is channeling. We decided to go in a direction of
these abilities look so cool.
Coolness, where we stripped the elemental focus for the druid down to they wield fire and earth, and they do it in a very destructive way.
From an audio perspective, it's an absolute treat because we get to explore so many different types of skills and sound. That was the biggest challenge, is what is the sound of this naturalistic magic, this animalistic magic? And it was a question that started immediately, and I didn't have an answer.
I am curious how the hell you end up becoming a sound designer. It's such a, like, first it's like a very niche thing, but like, what are your interests? Probably like you're very interested in music and sound effects, something like that. Like, but like I never met anyone that was like interested in sound design, you know?
For. And I love starting there because it means we get to explore stuff we've never done before. And we explore that from a lot of different angles. At WB, we had them record a lot of tree branches crunching, a lot of water textures and plant textures.
Wait.
I went out myself into the forest and recorded trees, and I just processed the hell out of it for like a couple weeks straight. And it was totally unhinged.
What the hell? Guys, hear this.
Unhinged.
This is how they do it? This is a freaking watermelon with a hammer.
Unhinged. Once we had that sound, I knew that Druid was really coming together and really coming to its own.
The personality needed to hit specific marks. They needed to be tough and resilient, but also with a sense of humor and that kind of quirkiness that only people who live the hermit lifestyle have.
We really also like the idea of...
This was the guy that he actually made a presentation about the whole concept of the Druid. It was awesome. He was so passionate about it while showing. And whenever you have someone actually being really passionate about what they create, actually makes like way more awesome.
Some sort of duality. We have inserted a lot of details into the Druid's design that deliberately makes them feel asymmetrical. Now, when you view their silhouette from one side, is the silhouette of a human, but when you view it on the other side, is the silhouette of a bear. Also, they have this face paint that is only on one side of their face. They wear these claws that they have fastened to their gauntlets on their left-hand side. And then they have these very intricate tattoos all over their right arm.
So the tattoo that the Druid has is very unique to align with the heritage.
This here, guys, it was the most, or at least the most interesting part for me. Because the tattoo resembles where do you come from, what is your family name, how many kids you have, are you married, did you lost a kid, did you lost a brother, did you lost like your parents, like there's like are you a elder, are you like a kid, like there's so many like forms and shapes depending on who you are. So if inside the game you actually meet one of these druids, and if you look at their tattoos and you know the meaning, and I hope they actually put like a blog post or something like detailing that like they did to us, that'll be very cool.
The Old Irish Ogham language and way of writing, and we used that as the inspiration to create a lineage, basically a history that's right there on the Druid's skin.
I'm really excited to see what players achieve with the Druid.
The Druid that we worked on for Diablo Immortal captures the absolute magic and essence of all of my favorite classes in Immortal.
I really hope that for people who are new to Diablo and people who've been playing Immortal for years, that they see this and it is resonant with exactly what they want from a Druid: savage, primal, unchained.
Unchained, boys. Yeah, I feel like whenever I played, it kind of surpassed my expectations, because I'm gonna be honest, man. I went like with very, very low expectations towards like the testing, and then I started playing, and it was actually cool. Like, was way cooler than what I actually thought it was gonna be, man. So let me go here. All right, boys. There is more things that we still need to watch. There is like these. Oh my god, there's still 3 videos. Let's let me just do here a few things in Diablo Immortal, and then we go. I also wanna speak a bit with the chat. So how many days are left? Let me see here on the calendar. How can I see? So on the calendar we are on the 26th, so 7 days. So it's gonna be like next week. Next week. Alright. I feel like that's I can wait. I can wait for that. It's probably gonna be like, if before was already a waiting room for the Druid, now it's like double waiting room, you know? Everyone just wants to play with that. It feels like it's gonna end Blood Knight. No, man, like it's not gonna end any class, but obviously people are just you're gonna see a lot of Druids on the 1st and 2nd week, and over time things will like stabilize a bit more. And then some people will actually make Druid like their new main, like so many Tempests, you know. They are maining, and understand also these, like there are some people that they only play whatever is OP. So if Druid is actually not OP, they're not gonna play it. They made Abomination viable at the very end before the Druid. I'll have to see. I will probably like play Druid for a couple of weeks. I kind of want, because like I already play every other class, like probably more than 100 hours in each one. Obviously, I have a few that I have like way more than 100 hours, right? But I'm excited. I'm excited, like to find things that is gonna break the game, man. Like that. That's what, at least for me, I get excited for. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking, what I'm doing in Tower, I am just looking for the orange mob. That's pretty much it. So druids use primary attacks, not only skills. Yeah, it depends on the build though. Like if you're talking about the werewolf, it's a lot like base primary attack base. The bear, he uses a bit more of the skills, but he still uses a bit of primary attack. But the caster form, it is mainly just spells. It's like skill damage. It's like a wizard. Oh, there it is! The orange mob, thank God. Nice, dude. Okay, this was quick. It was very quick. Okay, I guess I have to do this. Okay, sell everything, and now I'm gonna get it back. You just hope that the druid is great in PvE. If you want to know my honest opinion, I think the druid is not gonna be top DPS. I think it's gonna be maybe like top 4 or top 5. Or at least at this current stage. I didn't see it, like there is no resolve dots, there is no... It's like, I don't know, something on the class, like... Especially like playing the werewolf, that's why I kind of want to do like a werebear. I didn't enjoy to play a lot. I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. I loved to play with a bear. The werewolf, I didn't enjoy it as much. It didn't mean I didn't enjoy it. I just didn't enjoy it as much as a bear. You know? It's gonna be top support. The problem, like, is that the game for PvE, there is no need for the support, you know. Only in PvP. Do you think Tepas was more OP at launch? I think so. I think so. I think it's still gonna be like, I think the bear form is gonna be very strong in PvP though. I feel like the part that the druid is gonna excel is not gonna be in DPS. I think it's gonna be in the support. I think it's gonna be as a tank. I think in those two roles, I feel like the druid is gonna be very powerful, like a disabler, tank, support. You know, DPS, bro. The DPS, you're still gonna be able to do everything. It's Diablo Immortal after all, right? You literally can play any class and you still dominate. The new helmet answers for Crusader increase the damage of your DPS build. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I looked at it and I think I said that whenever I was reading the patch notes. I think I mentioned that. I said like, oh, if you actually change these answers on mine, I think it was gonna do more DPS. How summon druid damage compared to necro damage? Both are pretty mid. I know that there's a lot of people that they love summons, but summons they suck in Diablo Immortal. They are okay, you know. You still be able to do some damage, but you're not gonna be able to compete at the highest damage. Not even close. And I'm not talking about you versus a dummy. I'm talking about like in real fighting. Because if you just sit on the dummy and you put all your skeleton mages and all these things, yeah, probably gonna do some decent damage. But that's not how dungeons they work. But by the time your skeleton mages reach to the mobs, they are already dead. I already had a feel about it being a support and not a DPS. Yeah, and that's like what the game actually needs. You know? That's exactly, in my opinion, what the game needs. It's like, it needs a support tanky class. We don't need another DPS, man. We need it. You know, it's like Barb. Barb is a tank, right? The DPS of Barb, it's pretty fine, right? Like I can do everything in the game with this. I don't need to be popping like 500 million DPS all the time. I feel like PvP is not the main thing for people to be choosing a class for a long period of time. Depends on the person that you're talking about, right? Like, that's such a personal choice. I will agree that there's less people doing PvP than PvE, like a lot less. What I think about the Druid, I think the Druid is gonna be really fun. Overall, I think it's a fun class. I think it's gonna add a lot to the game, and it's gonna add a lot for the future of the game. That's what I'm excited for. It brings new mechanics, it brings new features, it brings a new role, it brings healing, which we didn't have. And I liked it. We need a golem tank like Baird in the future. I mean, the golem tank is actually pretty good. The difference is this. Whenever you go into the golem is not shape-shifting. The golem, it is a buff. So even though it shape-shifts your skills, you can get dispelled. On the bear, you cannot get dispelled. Okay, where are my... I need to do... Guys, it is ancient helmet time. Don't you think you die too fast for healing abilities to be a factor? Depends. Like, if you're talking about a free-to-play versus a 10,000k whale, yes. But if you're talking about you as a free-to-play healing your whale or your mid-resonance, no. You know what I'm saying? It's all about like the perspective, because like the major issue that Diablo Immortal has is the pay to win, right? It is already like really hard to balance games. It's even harder to balance pay to win games, because not only you have to count for the power of the classes and the instances and the skills, but on top of that you have such a big range of like power levels from literally the free-to-play newbie guy until like the guy that decided to put like $1 million on this account, and it just kills everything, right? Oh my god! Oh, this is... Oh my god, guys. Oh, wait, I need to kill the boss. Jeez, my wife says, what the fuck is this? Okay, I gotta show you these guys. So wheeling will be a range ability, not like a circle around you. Now, it's like you can go in, you can put the healing and you can come out, or there's instances that they change it, you know? There's also shield, but obviously you need to be like slightly near the person. It's not like World of Warcraft that you are like 40 yards away and you're like spamming the great heals. No, it's not like that. Okay, please hit. Bro, are you serious? This is some bullshit. What is this game? What is this game, guys? Guys, it doesn't matter, man. I can be unlucky in game, but look at this. I'm lucky in life, bro. Like, let me show you this. I got here. Let me do this. My wife, she made like a tacos, man. I don't know. No, is it this a taco? Is it wrap? Look, I think it's gonna be an Indian wrap. Oh, this is gonna be. I was so hungry, man. I didn't have, guys. I woke up at 8 a.m. to do content for you guys. No, burrito is bigger. Oh shit! Yummy. All right. Open the book of monsters. What was I'm missing one. I'm so unlucky. Missing one still. To be honest, it doesn't really matter at this stage. Oh, it's spicy. Holy shit. So good. One more try, guys. One more try. We got this. Don't forget to go to the gym later. I don't need, man. This is my first meal of the day. Like, proper meal. I was like really hungry. I've been I mean I had like a slice of bread. I had like an apple. But I was always working, man. Like if you guys go no. Okay, thank you. So, if you go to my channel, I've been working a lot, guys. Today I think I post like 3 videos and I'm streaming. So, posted 3 videos. So, you know what I noticed, guys? I think I know why it's hard for like Apollyon to get high views. Because whenever you post like multiple videos, I don't think they get this pushed as much. Like, look at this. 7,000. I do one a day. One a day, right? And these ones, like, they have less views. Obviously, like, it's been like 2 hours and things, but I think we will have to wait. But I feel like YouTube doesn't push as much whenever you post like multiple in a day. So, if you guys want to help me out and watch all the videos of today, so, yeah, that'll be cool. After the stream. I still don't have the offhand, man. Is the algorithm? Yeah, probably. It's fine. I mean, the thing is, like, sometimes I feel like to share more things during the day. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like the algorithm literally just holds me in the balls, man. They hold my balls and squeeze it. Nah, you're not gonna do it. No, don't do a second video. Don't do it. And I hate it, man. Do you make shorts? I need someone to review my stream and put like on a spreadsheet stuff that could be shorts, could become shorts. I can edit them, but I don't have like time to review the whole stream to get like some shorts. I am capped, boys. I am literally capped. So no helmet. Not even a legendary. What the hell? Bro, what's wrong with this game? Seriously.
어디로 가면 되겠소?
I think too many videos in a day messes the algorithm. Better just one a day. Yeah, probably. That's why I started to create like other channels. Because I just wanted to share more things with you guys, you know? That's like the main reason.
손만 더러워졌군.
One other crest runs when? Probably in the release of the Druid. We'll see. Only if we reach the donation goal. I'm gonna make something fun. It's gonna be a fun event. So, put on your calendars, guys. 1 week from now, we are doing a massive event, okay? I also asked Blizzard to sponsor a few things. So, fingers crossed that we're gonna have some nice stuff for you guys, for the community. I feel like that'll be really nice. But I still didn't have the confirmation, so what I can tell you and promise you guys is that it's gonna be a long ass stream and it's gonna be a banger. Yo, Bugatti and Vigits. Also, 11th Queen, how are you doing? You love the look of the Druid multiple builds. I hope that one day your day is going also. It's going really well. I am really excited. So, in the backstage, guys, I already been playing with the Druid, and unfortunately, Blizzard only allows me to show you footage. But it does not allow me to stream on the private server, which feels bad. So I have a login for the private server for now. Free 5-star selection chest for everyone. Oh, no, I don't think so. Now you're dreaming a bit too much. How are we gonna get low level instances like normal difficulty? So you always get the current difficulty and the previous ones. You understand? You don't need to go back. You will always get the current one and the previous. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever you play in the game, you're farming 4 instances, right? They drop like Hell and Inferno 1 instances. Yo, what's up, Jagger? Is there gonna be a full summon build for Druid PvE? I mean, I'm gonna be very honest, Kelden. There will be. Doesn't mean it's gonna be good. But there is a full summon build that you can play with. It doesn't mean like it's good. And when I say good, I mean good compared to, you know, the other builds. Will there be a Druid team skin? I actually don't know. I actually do not know. I didn't see anything about that on the testing or anything. How is the girl Druid looks? It doesn't look enough hot enough. That's how what I think you want to know. It doesn't look hot enough, so it's fine. Is there any dot build? Not dot resolve build. Dot resolve build, no. You can use dots, but you cannot resolve them. I mean, guys, you can always transform the girl into a werewolf, and maybe you have like some furry fetish, you know? It is a thing. I heard. A friend of mine told me that furry fetish, it is a thing. By the way, can we all agree how fucking lunacy? How weird it is, like this furry shit. Like, I think I saw the other day like a video that there are actually people, they are changing their gender to furry, and they are going like full furry to high schools and schools. Bro, back in the day, they will go directly to the fucking hospital. You know what I'm saying? And don't call me a disabler or whatever. I mean, come on, dude. Come on, man. I am very open when it comes like to sexuality, transgender, like all these things. I mean, like if you don't feel good, it's fine. But man, the furry thing and the scalies and whatever, like these things, like that's just too much for me, man. It's too much for me to handle. My maybe I'm like low IQ. I don't know. And I don't even know, man, because like imagine like I have a kid and my son tells me, "Hey, Dad, I want to be a furry." What do I do? What do I do, man? Do I tell him no? Because back in the day, that's what people used to do, right? Like to, if your kid said, "Oh, Dad, I'm gay," and like some parents will get like really mad, and other parents like they will love their kid. But it's just like, I don't know. You gotta get your let out your inner wolf. I know, man. Furries are mentally healed, but is it? Because, hey, back in the day, people thought that homosexuality was a mental illness, right? So the thing is like, are we not that progressive yet? You know what I'm saying? Tell him God has two genders, male and female, that's it. I mean, I don't want to go, I don't need to get like into that discussion. I know like people are too passionate about like the gender things. But I was just like curious about like the furry thing. Yo! Queen! Coming up and dropping the 5 gifted. Alright, boys, we have a new legend. We have a new... Can we have some W queens in the chat? Jesus. Let's go here. Let's put here. Elvin. Queen. Alright, boys. Welcome. W legend. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who got the memberships? We had Divebud, we had Emir, we had Sleeping Empress, we have Alex, and we also have August. Congratulations on the gift memberships, man. Really appreciate. Alright, let's kill the boss. So if you guys don't know what I'm doing, I'm just, before we go into a few more reactions, I want to check like the Moz videos. I want to do my raids. We're gonna do the raids. I'm probably gonna keep pushing a bit further here on for the fading embers. Yeah, I still have to do this. The downsides of like doing and being free to play is like you have to do everything. Are you able to tell us about the market update or any new quality life changes? I don't think that like we don't have any information regarding the market update, and I think like honestly it's just because it got delayed. I just think so. So whenever they're gonna say something, they're gonna say something. I think that what happened is like they have the idea, but whenever you are having to deal like with the cross server and it, like economy and costs, like I used to work in tech and I used to actually deal like with the fund managed fund companies, and like we used to deal like with a lot of APIs and platforms and finances and things. So it can, oh my god, all right, already, oh look at this guys, free plat boys, 16k, let's go. So it can be like a very big project that it can go wrong very easily, and you can actually get like into a lot of problems, technical problems obviously, while developing that you're not expecting. Look at these boys, we have right now 88k plat. Not bad. That's not bad, right? Terrence, how much it costs? 188. Let me see the cost. What is the name? The Blood Flow? Blood Flow is at 36. 36. Not bad, though. Look at these 3 rank 1s at 38. Feels kind of nice, though. It feels kind of nice. They are having a hard time with the cross-server market. I feel so. It seems that way. Otherwise, you will already be out, right? Obviously, I will love that sometimes like Blizzard will be a bit more transparent in like in these things. Just saying, hey guys, you know, we thought about like pushing this in this update in this quarter, but you know, shit happens. And maybe it's gonna be delayed. But then like the thing is like I feel like these companies usually silence is kind of better. Because like the more it's like a double-edged sword. If they don't say anything, you know, people will criticize that they don't say anything. And even if and then if they say, then people will criticize like because they say, or they will pick up like a, or they will read between the lines. They will take it out of context. They will like, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like our community manager right now, Go Signals, is actually trying to push forward this communication. Whenever we have bugs, like serious bugs, they are being acknowledged like very quickly. There is no blood flow in your market for sale. Yeah, maybe like it doesn't have a lot of people in your server. It's better not to say if they say they'll put the pressure that they will deliver. Yeah, I don't think like they will. Yeah, I know what he's saying. I mean, the pressure is already there because they put it on the roadmap. And that's like the issue with the roadmaps. It was an issue last year, and it is an issue now, and it is an issue in general for these companies. So they have a plan, but then the plan goes sideways, and the community will go wild. because they'll say, oh, you guys said that on the on the roadmap it was gonna be at the end of July, and it's at the end of the end of June, and now it's the end of June, and this is not here, It's the problem of building up the expectations, and then you're gonna disappoint people because you didn't meet them. That's what happens. Let's go here. Alright, first raid is done. How much do you think a 4-star blood flow is worth? That will highly depend on your server. Every server has its own economy. So what is a good deal in my server might not be a good deal on yours. You have to go to your own action house and see. Before, like, everything used to be like way more expensive. I don't know what happened. Like, if you got like a Bloodsoaked Jade in this server, it used to be always like 64,000. Royal and Consequence used to be like always 64,000. Nowadays they are like way more accessible. I think Platinum is harder to make, so people don't have use, I guess. No, but the thing is, like, certain things that are still like best in slot, there's always gonna be like whales that they're gonna buy it, There's always gonna be customers for those. Okay, can you grab it? I still didn't make Keons today. Let me accept this. Alright. I was just checking an announcement from the Diablo partner Discord. Nothing that we already don't know, guys. You really need to try the new Whirlwind essences. I mean, I have the new Whirlwind, but I don't have the new offhand. I still need it. We still have like some time before the Druid. I just like being extremely unlucky. I don't know why. It's just like one of those things. Like, you just have difficulties that things are more difficult. Like, literally. On your server, nobody buys Bahilits, which are now 10k, and more skulls were 20k out of stock. As Crimson, it is more like PvP centric, and not everyone like plays PvP. And Modern Skull is just PvE, but it's like a really fucking good PvE. Modern Skull is crazy good in PvE, man. It's weird how a 2-star is so good. And the thing is, like, Crimson could have been that good if it was not for the nerf on the Vitus, man. They actually did it like so dirty. In PvE, still godly. Still godly in PvE. Sorry, in PvP, Crimson. But definitely in PvE, drop it like a bit a notch below. I still think like as a universal use gem, Crimson is pretty good.
Selly Stark super chatted €11.92. Thank you, Echo, for the stream.
I'm not Echo. This is the wrong stream, man. Yo, Sally. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to PayPal Echo for the 10, right? Yo, Sally, I don't know if it is a meme or if it's actually serious, man. God damn, guys. Not only I'm gonna have to pay taxes on top of the 12, and I'm gonna have to send to Echo, man. The Crimson Bahility gem looks like Echo screaming. Oh, come on. Drop it, guys. But you know what? Hey, either way, guys, Sally, I really appreciate, brother. Welcome to the Wall of Legends. Or to the Echo Legends, guys. The Echo Legends right here. Echo Legends, I'm gonna put here. Sally. There you are, brother. There you are. Echo Legends. But you know what? With these guys, we had Sally inaugurating the top donator of the day, boys. Wait, I'm stuck. Yo, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm not. Am I like the only one that does like raids with half of his brain? And by me half, probably I'll say like 90% of my brain is like literally shut down. It's like there is almost like zero effort. I wish like raids will be... What if we have in the future like challenge raids? No combat rating. Something like will give you like ancient gear, for example. But the thing is like they had to find a way to not make it pay to win, man. Which they are not, right? Because that will devalue like the money that people spend. Because you always do raids on the stream, probably. No, bro, like even if I was outside of the stream, bro, do you think I'm playing Diablo Immortal looking at the screen? I'm doing something else all the time. I'm like watching a video, YouTube video. I'm watching a stream, a TV show, whatever. The only time that I watch the screen is like if I'm doing PvP. That I do. That I do. I'm not gonna lie. I do that. Yo, SatTV, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch, man. But besides PvP, in general, everything is a skip. Wait. Oh, I think I got the new helmet. I think like this is the new Inferno 7 helmet. I don't even need it. No, it's not the ancient one. It's not the ancient one. I'm talking about like the one with the incense. Yeah, the bronze born. Now, you know, Seti dropped the 12 and now left me in this huge cliffhanger that I don't know if he was trolling or not, man. In the back of my mind, so I have like these, you know, like this thing, OCD. Now I'm thinking like, was he serious or not? Was he serious or not? All right, we have here. Okay, a lot of things. Oh, wait. That was actually not... Oh, so we got the chest piece, not the head. Okay, so we need the head piece. And we need the offhand. So we only need 2 more. Okay. Chapters 2. We're gonna do this with time. It's not a big deal. Collect ore 10 times. Complete the Ereban. Shadow contracts or immortal goals. I'll probably do these next week. Okay, so what up? Yeah, we're gonna do the fading embers. Okay, just gonna do like one. I just need to do one more run, so I do the party thing, and then I can do the other one solo. I don't have to stress about this. They made the gauntlet pay to win. Well, wait a minute. Isn't like the gauntlet always been pay to win? Because I'm pretty sure he always been, right? Okay, big jumps. Big jumps. No, it was not pay to win. I mean, didn't Wales always had like an advantage on it? I'm pretty sure. Right. All right, legends. We play the game for a bit. It's time to go back to work, okay? Time to go back to work. We have here now 3 videos. Actually, let me see. Like, is there any other video that will be worth to watch? Tank, Druid, and healer build. Oh, we have a bonus. Abo coming up. Oh, look at him. Okay, I'm probably gonna watch this. Okay. What else? All answers. Okay, we already have that. Okay, we already... Okay, there's nothing new. Nothing new. Okay. So, you guys want to watch here the Druid? Or I'll let you guys speak. Guys. We have Maw with the farming build. We have the Druid healer build, healer class. Name... these are the events. I think I want to watch this. And then... and then we have the Abo one. Which ones you want to watch? G7 gonna be like 51k. I mean, like, we will reach there. You know, it's not a big deal. Do you have any idea if we're gonna have a Mirror Jewels in the coming weeks? I mean, I don't know when it's gonna be, but I'm sure that we're gonna have a Mirror Jewels in the next weeks. Is it 3rd July, 13 or 30? I don't know. We already tried to say. Oh, I actually misspelled. It's my dyslexia. It's 3rd July, but I said 13. Yeah, it's my mistake. So, guys, if I can do YouTube, you all can. So, I have dyslexia, ADHD, and deep anxiety. If I can do this, anyone can. Trust me. All right. So, let's start with this one. I'm curious about this one because I didn't see this. Let's mute this. Let's drink some water. Yo Gato, what's up, man? Tudo bom? Udyr in Diablo Immortal? Oh! What a good reference. Actually, it looks like Udyr. I used to play Udyr sometimes. But it was never like that great. There was a time that it used to be extremely OP. Runes have been dropping challenge dungeons. I found Lev and Zoo because you're probably like on a good streak. That's just how it is. All right, boys, we're gonna watch this more video. Name your own legend, Druid speed run. Market, Phantom Market, and new events.
Coming to the game with the Druid's release. So if you take a look at the event center, right now I'm playing on the test version of the build. So a lot of this is going to be subject to change and will definitely change because it's looking unfinished right now.
This looks broken.
It will definitely be looking a lot better when the game releases. And I'm just going to be a bit curious and just take a quick sneak peek. So for the first one here, we've got Fang and Talon, and this one's going to run from the 3rd of July until the 24th of July.
I feel like, to be honest, man, these events at this stage, they are becoming a snooze. We need something else, man, on the events. They are just becoming like, I know these like easy freebies, you will get rewards, but they are so boring, man.
So my guess is that the Druid will be releasing sometime around the 3rd of July. We can see that this event here just says complete tasks to earn rewards for the duration of the event. Players above level 30 will get 100% bonus to the XP gained from Battle Pass levels. So
Okay.
I believe that this is going to be for the next Battle Pass. It's going to start the first week of the next Battle Pass. So that kind of coincides probably with the Druid releasing. And you can see here, these are just very basic tasks. And unfortunately, we cannot see the rewards for these tasks. But I would guess that we get something like the
Yeah, it's just gonna be some
maybe
bullshit
some
rewards.
crests, things like that. And then for the next event here, let's go to the
Let's
wilds.
go.
This one here is running from the
This is gonna be the main event. We already know how it's gonna be. What is this?
super interesting. So you can see here it says choose one of 3 Druid recommended builds and enter Mad King's Breach to experience what it means to be a Druid.
Imagine, guys. Imagine like if this is where the mall got the builds. Obviously, most of these builds that the game recommends, they are always bad. And I really wish, man, I really wish they will start putting some content creators builds, you know? Because the standard builds on the build finder or whatever it is, like, oh my god.
Okay, and you have 3 builds here. You've got
Apex
2 PvE
Predator.
builds and 1 PvP. This is going to be in the dungeon, so I'd probably not go for the PvP build, but maybe it's good. I don't know. I'll probably go for this Flaming Claw one. This one looks pretty decent, especially with the gems that they're giving us here. This one does look pretty good. So let's have a quick look. So
you know what? Let me just bring something here, guys. Flaming Claw. And you guys are seeing the ancestors. I was joking, but in reality, it is actually the build. I was joking, but it is actually the build. Yeah. It's using the fire tornadoes, boys. And but to be honest, probably it is pretty good. Probably so maybe the devs this time they are right, guys. Maybe this time they are right.
Says here first clear rewards. Okay,
You say
so
that the
we've
Druid
got
Flay looks
mystery,
bad. It looks bad inside the game. Don't look at the artwork.
legendary item, and then we've got +1 stash tab. Wow, this is okay. So this
What? An extra stash tab? I'm gonna be honest, man. They gave us 5, and I don't even complete all the 5 nowadays. I am more than fine. If I have a 6th stash tab, it's not gonna be useful for me. I like no longer. I have an issue as a free-to-play.
This is something new, and I don't think we've ever had +1 stash tab before in one of these events. I could be wrong about that, but I do think that this will be very, very useful for players who aren't really high spenders and aren't buying the Boon of Plenty. Having an extra stash tab is always really, really good. So I'm happy that
yeah,
this
it's
is
good. It's a good
actually,
addition.
coming to the game. So obviously this is going to be subject to change. I don't know if this will actually be the rewards when it comes out, so don't get your hopes too high. But I will be testing this just to see if we can get a stash tab from doing this. So it seems like
I like this Druid trial race.
there's
I'm
two
curious about
tabs
that.
here. There's the trial dungeon and the trial
What is
race
trial
dungeon. Okay,
race?
so that might be like a speed run, but it seems like to run the trial race,
Extra inventory will be so much better. Yes, Del. Yes, dude. That's what we need. Instead of an extra stash tab because we're good at it, just give us like one more or two more rows, man. That's what we need. One extra row. That'll be awesome.
I have to first run the normal try dungeon here. So just before I enter, I want to confirm just how many stash tabs I have, because if we can
You
actually
have
clear
5.
this, then this
5
should
without
give
the
me
Boon of Plenty,
an
you have
extra
7.
stash tabs here. So as you can see, I have 1 stash tab and everything else
Yeah,
is
there's
locked.
7.
And it seems like you can scroll to see more stash tabs, but I already have 1 right now. So let's go ahead and enter and see how this goes. So enter dungeon.
Okay, so you
and
do
let's
this
just see how
dungeon,
this goes.
and then there is a speed.
Okay.
Okay, so there's a standard
Okay, so
build.
it seems like my gems.
Oh, so you need to do the dungeon with a standard build that they actually gonna give you.
I think
so. Probably it's just for you
these are all
to
my
have a
gems just
taste.
showing up here. It's kind of
How
strange.
to play the
Okay.
druid. How?
just
Okay, I know what this is gonna be, guys. This is a way that probably they will make you try the new class without having to change. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it's gonna
Try
be.
this out and see how this goes here, guys. So right now I'm playing this on normal difficulty, so it's very, very easy. Just because I just want to showcase.
If you only
this
have 2
event here,
stash tabs
so I'm
because you
gonna
need
try
to
clear
put
it as fast as
authenticator,
possible.
and you have to
I
buy
might
the
speed
other
up
2
the
slots
footage
for
here
the
a bit for
plat.
you guys, just so you don't get bored. But it seems like we start the dungeon off in the 3rd room here in the final phase, just before the boss.
Okay, this is not me. I promise, guys. What? No music, nothing. Okay.
Reward confirmed.
Okay, that was weird.
So successfully unlocked additional stash tab, I think. Okay, so nice. Okay, so they
Yeah,
have
you're
given
actually
us
gonna get
additional
an
stash tab
extra
here.
one.
I think that
So
a lot
we're
of
gonna
players
have
will be
6
really
now.
happy about this. So let's also check out the other side of the event, which is the Druid Trial Race. So Druid Trial Race, use your own Druid loadout to race through
what
the
is
dungeon
this?
and complete for the fastest time. Oh wow, so this is going to be like a dungeon speedrun event.
Yeah, this is
right
cool.
now, this seems like they're still...
The top player in the global rankings will give an opportunity to work with the Diablo Immortal development team to name a future Druid legendary equipment.
tweaking this, but we can just try play out.
What?
So it says that legendary item naming. The
No
top 1 player
way!
in the global rankings will be given the opportunity to work
Oh,
with the
that's
Diablo
crazy.
Immortal development team to name a future
Indez Storm. Indez Storm,
Druid
guys.
legendary equipment. Oh my god, wow. Okay, so this is really, really cool.
This is really
I'm
cool.
not sure if this is actually going to be what it is when it goes live, but this is insane. Okay, and we've got the rankings here, so obviously this is...
This gotta be like worldwide, or at least like server wide. I'm sorry, these will not be, because like there is like probably how many servers, like 100 servers. There is no way they're gonna put like 100 people naming the next. There's no way. It probably has to be like a cross-region thing.
Isn't complete yet, but okay. The top 200 players each week will receive a random set gear item. Leaderboards will refresh weekly on Thursday at 3 a.m. server time. The level of the equipment
This is
is
so
determined
interesting.
by your character's
I'm
level
gonna
at
sweat
the time.
on this.
You claim it, as well as the Heliquary raid progress.
Last
okay?
time, last year, you guys remember there was like the speed event? I was in first place. Damn right, boys. I was sweating that freaking event like crazy. And I have a proof. I have proof. Look at here. If I go here, I scroll down. There it is, boys. Dash 4 demons. These, you had to unlock it. And also, you have like the thing below you. It was awesome.
So basically, the top 200 players each week seems like they're gonna get.
I was Barbadian. I was sweating like crazy with the lip.
Legendary gear. Okay, wow. What's really taken me by surprise here is the legendary item naming. I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah.
So you get the chance to work with Diablo Immortal development team for a future Druid legendary item. Wow.
If these guys, imagine like you guys win these, and then it's gonna be like the cross market server. Then they say, "Oh, thank you so much, you won this," and then it's like never gets implemented inside the game. I can see like that happening, guys.
Okay, so like I said, guys, this is all subject to change. I'm not sure how this is actually going to be when it's actually released, but let's go ahead and try this Druid trial race. So it's got a user license agreement.
Jesus, they even put like a caps lock.
Disclaimer: if you decide to participate in the event and your results are within the top 200, we need to submit your game ID, game nickname, and your event result to Blizzard for global ranking and ranking display of the event results. Only new Druid classes can participate,
it's global ranking,
and everyone can compete in the same dungeon to complete any challenge as many times as possible. So all this says is that you have to be a Druid and you can compete as many times as possible. The loadout used in this event will be worn by the player when they enter, but will reset to level 60 standard stat value upon entering the game. Okay, players will be ranked according to their clear time in descending order of the damage dealt to them. So it seems like if you have two players clearing at the same time, if one has taken less damage, then they're going to be higher on the event. During the event, the leaderboard will reset every Thursday at 3 a.m. After reset, rewards will be sent to the top 200 players via mail.
This is so
there may be a slight delay in distribution of ranking rewards. During the event, the results of all players who participated in the event will be ranked against other players around the world. The player who ranks first in the world will receive a reward of 1 legendary equipment naming right. We will contact you via in-game mail after winning a prize. The specific personal information processing in relation...
Can you guys imagine? Obviously, this is not gonna happen, but imagine you actually win a trip to Blizzard headquarters to be actually like with the dev team, with the creative department. I know I'm dreaming, but that will be like really badass.
Into the global ranking and ranking display in the event is as follows, and then you've got a bunch of stuff, I guess, that you have to agree to in the user license agreement.
Okay,
but
so it's something like quite
this.
serious.
Okay,
this is actually really nice.
On the live server, this is just on the test server for now. So
okay, so he's gonna get the bell. So this is the showcase, guys, for the Druid. This is how it looks. Let me see. Let me show you.
Druid, I'm using some of the transform skills. Unfortunately, the transforms don't.
What do you guys think?
While using this Phantom Market, but you do have the kind of glow.
I mean, the bear looks
behind
awesome.
You, like the smoky glow moving behind you, even while you transform.
I think it's bugged.
Doesn't
I think
seem
it's
like
because
it
it's on
works
the
for
private
stag,
server.
but
It's
at least for the
quite
wear
bugged.
there, it's there.
So you have a staff and you have like a claw. You see what I'm saying? It's like you have both of them.
Skin looks on the Druid, and there we go. So let's just...
Yeah, this is how it looks. So it's being confirmed, guys, that it is coming for the Druid. It's looking okay. I'm not like the biggest fan of like the posture of the Druid. Is like is like this. But he has a claw on the side, so he has like a monk claw.
I was trying to show like the other claw.
And all these things. I mean, well, really cool event. Let me go there, drop a like on Mo and subscribe if you still didn't. He put a lot of work on these videos. Really freaking nice. So, is it time, guys? We have our boy Abo. Is Abo back? Is our boy Abo back? Because, I mean, guys, you know that Abo is probably gonna do a PvP thing, right? It's gonna do, and I'm curious to see if his build it is even closer to the build that I made.
I'm gonna show you my first ever Druid build. It's a tank plus support build. Since this is a preview build of the game, I couldn't really test it against real players. And when the Druid update hits, you can try it for yourself and tweak it if you want. This is a PvP build. Like I said, tank plus support. We are gonna use the bear farm, plus we have summon, grizzly, and 2.
Oh, so it's very different than mine. Is actually using the big bear. I was using already the bear. Okay, so It's actually different. So I'm using the bear and the rabbit's might, but then these are I use like two very different skills. Let me see what it cooked.
So first of all, let's start with the skills. First, we have the bear transformation.
Yeah.
Then we have rapid might, circle of life, and summon grizzly.
Okay.
So
interesting.
Rapid might increases our life plus
so
our
OP.
nearby allies' life, which is quite nice.
So
it increases your maximum life by 25% for 3 minutes, and it makes you immune to next 3 total loss.
Immunity to the next 3 total loss of control. It's so broken.
Of control effects for 6 seconds. Plus, it generates 15 primal power when you use it.
And it has a very short
and
cooldown.
We have few essences to enhance it. Actually, we have one from the main hand, and it increases the duration of the rapid might when you are transformed. I didn't have anything better to use than this, so that's why we have this.
Yeah.
And from the
but I actually don't. I do not think that this is like. I also use this one just because you don't have like many other good options. But I genuinely think that is actually not needed because the rabbit mites is actually lasts for 3 minutes. Like 3 minutes. 3 minutes is a lot. It's pretty much you just buff up and you're good to go.
So when this is activated,
this is the OP thing, the magic attributes. 18% damage because he has 2 out of 4.
Damage is increased. It looks like this. As you can see, damage increased. Resist against loss of controls for the next 3, and your maximum life is getting increased.
So I think like on this version probably is bugged. I don't know.
So
maybe also increases the duration of like that immunity.
After that, let me show you Circle of Life.
Yeah, the magic attribute is boosted. Absolutely, it goes to up to 36%.
Time because of the essence we are using.
Okay.
From the chest essence.
Oh, I know why he's using this. He's using so the druid itself, the bear, has this essence that whenever your HP goes and drops below a certain percentage, you actually get like this instant heal, which becomes like really OP for the bear.
Circle of Life now grants you and nearby allies.
It's not 2 hours duration, it's just like bugged.
9
it's
seconds
a private server.
during which it heals 20k life per second. This number will be different for you. If life drops below 40%.
This game is heavy pay to win, but it's free to play friendly. So I am free to play, you can enjoy it for free, but like any mobile game, it is pay to win, obviously.
The seed is consumed and applies all of its remaining healing. So when it goes 40%, it gives you a big heal right away. As you can see, it works automatically when your life drops below 40%.
Oh my god, it actually works automatically. So this is like our bad Undying Rage, you know?
40%, and this skill is not on cooldown. It will be used automatically, and it generates 12 primal power.
I kind of like, what is the cooldown of these? Does it say the cooldown? No, you gotta have like a bigger internal cooldown. It cannot be like 9 seconds, every 9 seconds, right? Like it doesn't make sense.
By a percentage. I think this is a good one to get. And after that, we have our main tanky skill, the bear transformation. So when you transform into a bear, you stun your nearby enemies.
Yeah, the bear is awesome.
And while you are in the bear form, you gain 1 stack of endurance.
Look at this. Ursina Endurance. Reduce your damage taken by 10% and your duration of loss of control by 30%.
The damage you take and the duration of loss of control effects by 3%, and it stacks up to 10 times. Plus, you consume 5 primal power per second while transformed.
I wonder like where the regeneration comes from.
While you are in this form, your primary attack is something called Maul, White Swinging Claw attacks that deals damage. And our first skill, I mean, when you change it, your skills change too. First one is called Crash. Looks like this.
You just smack the floor.
And it deals a certain amount of damage.
It's very, I think like it's very similar to the Golem. I wish it was a bit different.
All nearby enemies, an additional damage equal to 10% of your maximum life. This part is quite important, especially for high resonance players, but even you are not, since we have Rabbit Might, our maximum HP goes up.
I think because of this 10% maximum life, resonance is going to be very important. And I still have to test, but Vitality might have a comeback for Druid mainly.
Which means this additional damage is going to be higher. Plus, we have one essence that increases our health even more.
Yeah, look at this.
When we transform.
It's the second one.
Into the bear form.
Look at this.
Find it. Yeah, okay, it's here. This one. It's a main hand essence.
It's below. It's below.
Werewolf, Bear transformation now causes you to roar, dealing damage and stunning nearby enemies for 2 seconds. And you transform into a gigantic bear, increasing your attack range by 10%, and it increases your maximum life by 0.3% for every point of primal power you have at the time of the transformation. So ideally you want to transform into this when you have
I think he actually missed it. And because it says here. It was here in the back. He actually missed it. Where is it? It says. Oh my god! What was it, man? I saw him skipping through. That basically says that you're gonna have like this boost of HP. Anyways,
if it change, it will be.
So what happens is like you get extra HP because you're big, and also you get extra XP, HP on top of because of the Rabbit's Might plus the bear. That's what happens. So you have like a huge increment of life percentage.
So this 10% of your maximum life damage is gonna be huge, thanks to these buffs.
Yeah.
And the other skill is called Bond, which looks like this. This is your.
I'm pretty sure, bro. I'm gonna do a Vitality bear for DPS.
Movement skill at the same time.
It has like 65 combat rating because it's a private server.
Jump to a target location, knocking nearby enemies airborne and dealing damage, which also grants you a shield for 4 seconds.
This
and
is
while
so good.
the shield is active, the damage you take is reduced by 20%, so this makes you even more tankier. And we have another essence for Crush. It shatters enemies' armor, increasing the damage they take by 15% for 3 seconds. And this form has one more skill called Mangle, and it says grab the enemies in front of you and slam them together, creating an explosive force that deals damage and stuns nearby enemies for 1 second. So you have 2 stuns with this transformation, one when you first transform and one with this. Plus, this one deals additional damage equal to 10% of your maximum life as well, so those life increases.
So you can stun them, the nearby enemies, for 1 second, but if you grab the 2 enemies and you smack them together, it's actually 3 seconds.
Will be useful here as well. And if you can grab enemies together and slam them, they are going to be stunned for another 3 seconds. And we have one essence for this too.
Oh, it was there.
Two. Which consumes and slam them. They are going to be stunned for, which consumes 15 primal power after you use to reset its cooldown, so you can use it twice.
Right you're using this? Huh, interesting.
And from the magical attributes, you can use this one, while in this form, you gain a...
Look at these guys. Look at how massive OP is this magic attribute. So whenever you pair the magic attribute from the Warbear, that you get a shield for 5 seconds that absorbs 136,000 damage for every 25% maximum life lost. So whenever you lose a quarter of your health, you're gonna get a shield. If you lose another quarter, you're gonna get another shield. And this scales with your life, it scales with your resonance, it scales with everything. Can you guys imagine how broken Werewolf is gonna be? Like, it's gonna be insane.
A shield for 5 seconds that absorbs certain amount of damage for every 25% of maximum life lost, which makes you even more tankier. And next we have Summon Grizzly, and you can pick something else instead of this one. I picked this one because like you don't want the enemy to only focus on you, so this summon is gonna be around you, which can take some of the auto attacks from you probably. And the summon gets the buffs from...
So on my build, I was using the Thorns. The Thorns, or I think I was not using the Big Bear, which is an interesting choice. I think I was using like something else. I don't remember well. I have to see on the footage.
And Circle of Life as well, so it's gonna have increased life, and it will be able to heal over time. And we have an essence for this too, which is a head essence. Summon Grizzly now. Summon.
Will it have enough CC immunity? Yeah, it has, man. Every time that you use your Rabbit's Might, you get like these 3 charges that you immune to CC. And on top of that, if you are in your bear form, you have 30% decrease on the loss of control durations. So yeah.
The Flaming Bear.
And imagine like if you go full resistance, full armor. So full armor, full resistance, and then you go full vitality, so you scale up your damage with this maximum HP.
For 15 seconds.
You don't need to go with anything else.
Dealing damage to nearby enemies and knocking them airborne. It continues to damages all nearby enemies, dealing damage per second and inflicting burn, which deals additional damage per second over 3 seconds.
So he's using the fire.
And it also attacks with its claws, dealing damage. And if you use the skill while it's active, it leaps to a target location, dealing damage to all nearby enemies and knocking them airborne. And
like Druid is probably the class that has more knocking to the airborne that I ever seen. Bro, like 10 skills and essences or more, they do knocking to the airborne. It's crazy.
Increases its critical hit chance by 30%. Not your critical hit chance.
This is the bear.
The summon's critical hit chance.
Yeah.
Plus it generates 22 primal power when you summon it. And one other important essence for this one is coming from the offense.
Oh, this is okay. Okay. Now I understand why he's using the big bear, because you summon the bear. The bear is gonna be in like in the middle of the fight. Is gonna take damage. Whenever the pet takes damage, you're actually regenerating more primal power, which is gonna increase the duration of your bear. Okay, this is actually smart. Interesting.
Your summon generates 2 primal power when it takes damage, and it cannot occur more than once per second. This is a passive way to like collect some primal power.
Interesting
and the summon
mechanic.
looks like this, and you can use
it looks awesome.
Might and the healing skill on him. See, it will gain.
Oh, it
extra health,
heals him is.
Plus, it will gain.
But the
overtime
duration
heal,
is like very
which
short
is
though.
Pretty cool. And those are the skills.
I wish the
prefer
duration
this
was a
primary
bit
attack
higher.
since it has some sort of range, but you can give it a shot and try the other one.
No, don't try the other one.
We don't have any
Landslide
essences for any of them, so you can pick whatever you like. And I think we talked about the essences.
Okay, 4 pieces. It has to be
The
what's
magic
his using?
attributes you need to pick. So let's talk about the set items.
Okay,
I
4
picked
pieces
2
mountebanks.
pieces of Urge to increase
Yeah.
the duration of the buffs, plus legendary gem buffs as well.
Okay.
Other than that, we have 4 pieces of mountebank
Okay.
to make you more,
All right,
even
makes
more
sense.
tankier with additional shields.
Where is the 2 pieces?
And since mountebank shields
Skybreaker?
are based on your maximum life, you are gonna be getting crazy amount of shields.
I will say that there is a possibility that you can even go like with the 6 pieces mountebanks.
From 4
Because
piece
you're so
mountebank.
tanky and your shield's gonna be so massive.
And for the other 2, I wasn't really sure, so I picked this Abyssal set, Skybreakers.
Nah. Like I don't think like this makes a lot of sense, because like it's gonna shock them, but you don't have lightning damage, right? There's only earth and fire damage. So probably maybe 2 pieces, like what? 2 pieces banquets, 2 pieces like ads, because you're gonna have like some bleeds and things. I will not to put like the Skybreaker, but maybe let me see what he's gonna say.
Bolt set, 2 piece for some extra damage. This is once again you can kind of change and pick something else if
I
you
think he
want.
knows.
And those are the set items. So other than that, let's just go over the legendary items. For the headpiece, we have the Yawning Maw. For the chest, Saved by Nature. For the shoulders, Grand Endurance. And for the pants, Shatter Grass. For the first main hand, the Crow. And for
Looking at Abu, it's so good because he's not like first language. He's not. He's Turkish, right? And I'm Portuguese, and we both actually have trouble. If it is like a very weird name on the answers, I will just butcher it.
For the other one, Frenzy Reed. For the offense, we have Ifan or Ifes Nails and Hungry Blades. So that's the setup. Like I said, I wasn't able to test it against real players in this version of the game.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Like this actually, listen, guys. Abu is back, boys. It's back. Our homie is back. Go there, drop him a like and the sub if you still didn't. Man, I'm glad he's back. I kind of missed it. I kind of missed him. Really interesting build that he made. Pog Bonnie's true. Is that okay? I just like working, man. I think he got a full-time job. It's been a while since let me see if he's available. Let me call let me see. Yo, I'm gonna say yo. Welcome back, brother. If he answers, I'll ask him to come on the stream if he wants. But usually Abu is a bit more private, so I don't think he will. He looks tired, as he said. Yeah, he's probably just tired, like from work. And obviously, he was doing these like very late, as you can see. He's a night owl. He's a night owl. Okay, I'm gonna keep refreshing these in case like there's like some nuclear content. Okay, there's nothing happening here. Firewolf, Speed, Farm. Okay, I'm not gonna watch these. All right. Okay. So, is making the money to buy the blood flow? Maybe, you know. Who knows? Probably, you know, that's a more efficient way than just creating content, right? Let's watch some Asma. No, like Asma's like his reaction with the react. I don't want to do reaction to reactions, you know. It doesn't make sense. And I'm kind of curious about like all this Druid content that to see like, because I have my own ideas and I have my own perspectives. And I'm just curious to see like what the other people are saying. So on this one we have here Maw. Coming up, finally, a Druid healer class. Circle of Life, Sleeper OP. I don't think it's sleeping, but...
Introduced the Druid and went through the top DPS build, and I also explained the new mechanic we're getting with the class, which is the Primal Power. In this video, I want to focus more on a skill which I didn't really show, which is the Circle of Life.
No, don't DMCA me. Oh my god, I'm gonna get the MCA, guys.
Skill is gonna be a really interesting one,
it's gone.
And it might be like one of the more sleeper.
If you play any of these DMC, especially Lion King, I'm gonna have Disney on my ass. Absolutely. Minus $10, guys, for AdSense.
Skills that people might kind of underestimate, but I think it could be potentially be really, really good. So Circle of Life, let's just read what it does. This is the base ability. Cooldown 15 seconds. Strike the ground, causing vines to quickly grow and create a field of restorative flora for 10 seconds, healing you and your allies within for X life per second, every 1 second. The vines produce a healing blossom every
I will say something before that we keep watching, is I have a feeling that if the support Druid becomes very popular, that we might run here into an issue. Because the matchmaking system, it is actually not ready to go and have healers. It can deal with tanks and can deal with DPS. And what I mean by this, if you have many DPSs and you have many tanks, you can still win the game, right? But imagine you go into a battleground and in your team, you have 4 Druids and all those 4 Druids are mainly DPS. Sorry, mainly support. What are you gonna do? There is no DPS. There is no tanks. So I really feel, and I will suggest to Blizzard, that start thinking about a system for the next months that you're gonna be able to select what is the role that you are playing. Are you playing a DPS? Are you playing a tank? Are you playing a healer or a support? Because otherwise the matchmaking just gonna look very, very weird. You know what I'm saying? Just gonna look like very, very weird. We're gonna do what you're gonna do when the druids run wild. I mean, they probably will. They probably will. But the thing is, like, they are the only thing they're gonna do is support. They're not gonna do a lot of damage. Maybe they're gonna become very annoying with the surging stones.
Seconds, and you or your allies heal for.
Healer is always relevant, but not if you have 4 healers, right? Someone has to do the damage.
X life when you touch them, consuming the blossoms. So the blossoms give you even more life, and it generates 15 primal power when used. So let's just try this out. I think that this could be really, really good in modes where players actually need to heal. I know a lot of people have actually been asking for a healer class in Diablo Immortal, and it seems like we're actually getting this with the Druid, which is really insane, because in my last video I showcased all of
all me, boys. This was all me. I've been asking for the healer for the longest time. All me, all the crack. Listen, guys, I should have a statue at the Blizzard HQ, right?
Summons and all of the transform abilities we have for the Druid, and on top of that we also have the healing. So I'm just trying to get myself hit a bit here, and then let's see just how powerful this healing ability is. So we're going to press it now.
Okay.
And as you can see, so right now
you have to grab it. You have to grab the seeds.
So when I just touch these blossoms, as you can see, when I move around and touch these blossoms, it's healing me for a lot here. So let's just try that again. And
I think on the skill, the lower you are with HP, the higher the HP gives.
Just see how much healing we can get.
Oh, sorry,
So
you guys cannot see his life. Look at his life
I'm
now.
just looking out for the blossoms because that's what's giving me the most. You can see every time I touch these blossoms, it's kind of hard to see because I've got the shield on me, but every time I touch these blossoms, I'm healing for full health again. So
now imagine you're gonna have like multiple people trying to grab the seeds. If you are a League of Legends player, what is the character that has a very similar skill like this? It leaves like some healing potions. I think it was Brad or something like that.
we'll just do that
Bard, that's the name. Bard will leave like these healing things that will give you movement speed and also some healing, and then you had like these teammates full HP that will just go and catch the heal because they are the asshole.
So as you can see here, I'm just like touching the blossoms. As soon as I touch the blossoms, I'm
so the
healing for
potion
full
is
life.
worthless. I mean, in PvP there is no potion, right? In PvP there is the bandage only.
So this is really, really powerful because not only is it healing you, but it's also
and you have to get out of combat. These you can heal yourself in combat.
That we have with this ability. We do have other classes that can heal, like the Barb or the Blood Knight. They kind of have like a life drain effect.
I think like the combo between Druid and Barbarian is going to be very strong.
Based on the damage that they do, but now
or
we
even
also
like
have
double
the ability to
Druid,
heal
a healer and a
allies
tank
with the Druid. So I'm going to quickly also showcase some of the essence for the skill. For the first batch of essence, all of the Circle of Life effects are going to be on the chest piece. So there's no other essence for this right now. So it's Circle of Life. It has 3 different essence, which I'll quickly go over. So the first one is Saved by Nature. Circle of Life grants nearby allies.
Oh, it's here. This is the one. This is the answers. As you see here, it heals a large amount, even higher than the ones you guys saw. Whenever your life is dropped very low.
Seed that continuously heals life and heals a large amount if their life drops too low. So let's quickly have a look at this one. Let's have a quick read of this essence and see how it compares to the base essence. So it says Circle of Life grants you and your nearby allies a regenerative seed for 9 seconds, during which it heals you for 18,000 life per second. If your life drops below 40%, the seed is consumed and applies all of its remaining healing. When your life drops below 40% and the skill is not on cooldown, it will be used automatically. Okay, interesting. So this one
in my opinion is the most OP one. It's literally like it's not a cheat death, but it's like your life goes below 40% and you heal yourself, and it is on a short cooldown.
Cast it.
That's crazy.
You can just leave it, and then when it drops below 40%.
Do you guys think that we're probably gonna start having some healing reduction? Imagine like if we start having a lot of healing, maybe the stat of healing reduction can come into play.
It's going to be
there need to be a way to counter these.
There's 2 parts to it. First of all, We can just take a look at maybe the actual seed. Or actually, no, I'll leave it. I won't press
40%.
it. So when I reach 40%, there you go. I'm gaining the healing, and the skill goes on cooldown. I'm not sure if...
No, there is no way you have a passive regen every 9 seconds. Nah, bro, this gotta be cap. Every 9 seconds, you get a massive heal.
This one will be
Are we joking?
that useful compared to the other one.
This has
in my
to be
opinion.
nerfed.
Let's try the base skill itself and see how it performs.
Yeah,
so
100%
I'm going to
gotta
press
be
it here
nerfed.
so you can see I get this like leaf or seed above my head, and let's just take some damage here. So the healing
it's not
doesn't seem
anti-heal
to be
bleeding.
that impressive, and it doesn't really last for that long either. I'm not really impressed by this specific one. So let's see what else we
No, that
have
one
here for
sucks.
Circle of Life. I think there's like a channeled one. Okay, Circle of Life is now channeled, continuously healing life and generating primal power. You gain damage reduction but cannot move while channeling. Okay.
Yeah, if you cannot move, it
Doesn't
sucks.
seem to be
You cannot
that
have
good.
this.
Let's just have a quick read here. So, okay, so you heal, Circle of Life is now channeled, and you heal for a huge amount of life. Wow, that's...
Yo, Alfred, thank you so much. Welcome to the free-to-play gang, man. Let me join you here to the Wall of Legends. We are here. Another legend, boys. There it is. There it is.
That's even higher than the one from the Blossoms, and you generate 6 primal power per second. You gain 30% damage reduction while channeling, but cannot move. Okay, but can you
this
use,
gonna
like,
suck.
other
I'm
skills,
pretty
maybe?
sure.
Let's just try it. I don't think you can, right? Because you'll be channeling, I guess. Let's just try this here. So, oh, okay, it has like a cool animation there. So the healing is quite a lot, but
Yeah,
it doesn't
but
seem
it's
like I
like-
can use like other... Yeah, unfortunately, I can't use other abilities.
Yeah, you cannot
while
like that. It's,
like, you
it
could
sucks,
press your
boys.
abilities beforehand, and then like stand in the middle and heal. I'm not too sure.
Bro, there's no way you're gonna stand. Imagine you jump through and then you just stay trying to heal everyone. There is
How
no
useful
way
this
that's
one's
gonna
be,
happen.
guys. Like,
You're
the
gonna
healing
get
is quite
knocked.
a lot, but like not being able to use other skills and just
Nah, bro.
standing completely still.
This reminds me of like Dragon Ball Z, bro.
I'm not sure how useful that much.
Nah, this
Let's
sucks.
have a look at the last one here. I think there's one more. Life begets. Circle of Life now passively heals you while you
Hola.
avoid damage and can be activated to
estás?
heal you in a burst of energy that also damages and stuns nearby enemies. The burst
No, you cannot use it. You cannot use that. Like the one you're saying is going to be useful for the tank build. It is the saved by nature or the or whatever it is, like the one is like instant heal. Like this is like useless.
triggers automatically if your life falls too low. So this one seems to have like another automatic casting.
Okay.
It seems like the
Automatic casting is the way to
Barbarian,
go.
Undying Rage. Let's have a quick read what this says. So, okay, so it has 2 abilities, an active and a passive. So the active one, unleash a burst of energy that heals you for 26,000. It also deals damage equal to 10% of your maximum life to nearby enemies and stuns them for 2 seconds. Skill triggers
So this adds a
automatically when your
stun.
life falls below 50%.
Interesting.
And you also have a passive ability where it heals you for 2.5% of your maximum life each second that you have not been damaged in the last.
Jesus, Lashy coming up with the prime. Holy moly! Welcome back to the Wall of Legends. Thank you guys so much for the support. If you guys have a Twitch Prime, you guys can go to twitch.tv/Indez YT and subscribe for free. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Gracias, Chico. Oh,
6
Chica.
seconds. I'm not sure how useful this passive will be because you have to be not have taken damage for the last 6 seconds. Okay, but the stun, this seems like it could be like a PvP essence. This one seems pretty interesting. Let's have a quick try of this. So the active skill should give me the stun and should also give me some heal. But it also should damage.
So you're gonna AoE stun?
enemies. Let's take a little bit of damage here and just test this out.
Okay.
Okay, so there we go. Okay, so the healing doesn't seem to be that strong because it seems to be like a one charge. It's just like a one charge of this 26.
I think the other one is like way more OP, to be honest, man. I think the way to go is gonna be the Undying Rage.
Life, it seems to be a very strong skill just because it's one of a kind. It kind of heals you and also heals your allies. But I would say that for with the current essence that we have, probably you're better off going with the vanilla without any essence for PvE. And then
Yeah.
for PvP, if you want to try it out and try to make something
Absolutely.
work, then I would say the best essence to use for it would be the Life Begets essence, just because of the stun it has, and the instantaneous life could be decent. That's about everything that I wanted to share in this video, guys, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Peace.
Peace. Mo also started saying peace, like your boy Indez. What's up, man? Look, guys, go there, drop a like and a sub if you still did on Mo. Yo, Blitz, what's up, man? We watched your video a while back. It was interesting to see. I also saw like the way you do the YouTube was very, very different. But at some point, some things were like kind of cute because like you don't play the game. You probably have experience in many other games, but like the way you're like moving with the character and playing with it is like you just can see like he was someone that was new to the game. But it was nice. Do you still play it or fuck no? I don't think you play. I was the no perspective. No, I feel like it was like fair. It was a fair perspective. But why is in a newbie perspective is more like because you care about stuff that we veterans already takes for granted, you know. So we don't even think about like certain things. We go like straight up like to the meta or you know like to the end game. So it's nice. It's nice. I downloaded it. I might start with the Necro. Necro is pretty nice, man. It is probably one of like the easiest classes to start. But yeah, today we are there's a lot of freaking content, man, that we have been going on. Actually, there is only one more video that we have left, and it's from like the farming build from Maw. We had a lot of like Maw videos today because he just posted a lot of videos today. Is there anyone else? Let me see here. Okay, we have Sid Gang, but Sid Gang asked me to only react after a while. No, there is no more content. There's no more content to watch. All right, let me go here to the home page. I don't think there's nothing. There's nothing worth to react. Okay, I think we are pretty done. Bro, why am I getting recommended a video from Echo from 4 years ago? Bro, what the hell? 40 years ago? That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. Let's watch Risha. I mean, I think like Risha has like a... What did he post? She posted. I mean, the answers and the skills, like we already know. Story of the Druid, like we already know. Maybe if she posts like something like tomorrow or something, we can watch. Echo got the OP algorithm. Yeah, man, like it probably gets a lot of like views just based on SEO, which is search optimization, right? We need some girl content. That would be nice, man. But I will say, like in general, like Diablo, even though there are like a few girls that play, it's mainly man dominated. You know, there are other games like, for example, Riot Games in general, like Valorant, League, has so many girls playing and also creating content. I think if you're gonna go into more like gachas with like those anime characters like Genshin Impact and all these things, there are also like more girls. As long as there's not like too like big booba, you know, kind of cringe bait. World of Warcraft, it is also a really good example of someone of a game that actually managed to capture many men and many women. I think as long as like it's like fantasy driven, is friendly. So, for example, in the I think like Diablo Immortal definitely has more female audience than Diablo 4. I think there are more girls playing Diablo Immortal than Diablo 4. Maruki saying just watch the interview with Nan. It was very interesting. Great job. Yo, thank you so much, man. I worked a lot on that. Come on, Indez, what's wrong with big boobies? I mean, there's nothing wrong. I'm just saying that if you have like characters that only have like massive boobs and like showing panties and things, probably you're just gonna capture the male audience, you know? I think like everyone likes attractive characters and charming or whatever it is, but not like if it goes like too much into the edge. I think it becomes, you know, a bit too much. 4 pieces augments from the Druid, it will work like charm. I mean, maybe the 2 pieces, not the 4. Maybe we'll have to see. The jam talk with Orat was hell informative. Yeah, it's always nice to speak with him. Every time that we have a new answers, I try, like, I like to speak with him. Are we going to make a video on the most efficient way to farm new ancestors? I already have, but probably I'll actually make an updated video. Wait, wait. I think I made a command. Oh, there it is! Yes, I made a command the other day. Oh, but I only made it for Twitch. Okay, so wait. Oh man, I need a mod to help me out, man. There you have. 2 pieces shepherds or 4 for the druid. Nah, you wanna go with 4 pieces. The thing is, like, 4 pieces grace and 4 pieces Vitus is still the highest damage. The ward on the streets next wizard skill will double the booby size, stunning the enemies around. Not on this game, man. No, but I for example, I used to love to play WoW, and I think WoW was like such a cultural impact on the gaming industry. Fire Druid will definitely use. No, it doesn't, like, the burning that adds is not a dot, so it does not increase. There is no duration on it, so it doesn't matter. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you burn the enemies, but the burning enemies, it's like Sunder Legacy. It's not a dot. It's just like they are getting burned whenever they are next to you. Is 6 pieces Shepherd's worth for the Druid or just 4? Probably none. Unless you're gonna go like with the full summons, but full summons is not that great. Man, I need to moisturize my beard. Give me a second. Holy shit. It is so dry, guys. How are you immortal? Because my clan is immortal. What do you mean? How am I immortal? You saying how am I immortal as a free to play? So 4 pieces of augments, it's only good if you have a way to resolve it. You know, that's what you have to understand. What are you rubbing? It's cum. Yeah, that's what I'm rubbing. What do you think, man? I'm moisturizing my beard. What do you think? What do you think I'm putting on my beard? Have you tested out the 2 new start yet? No. No, I did not. And the reason is probably I will not even spend my resources going for it. I'll wait someone else to go and test it. it doesn't seem like that hot. You know, that doesn't seem like a great jam, but maybe like if you gotta go like full tanky. And also like you need to be facing like one specific direction. So it's not that exciting. Which server do you play on? I play on Pools of Wisdom. I'm not like very wise like what is a good server or not. This one is fine. It works for me. I don't think it like... I mean, it matters a bit, but it doesn't matter like too much like what server you on. As long as you are like in a decent populated server. You try the rank 5. The direction thing cuts its effectiveness by half. Yeah, and also the loss of control that it gives you only gives you like 3%, which is like not that exciting, right? I should actually start farming. You know what? We should start farming the Grace for the Druid whenever it comes. So I think I'm gonna change these. Grace is the first one. The only good gem, it is Bloodsoaked Jade to rank 4. I mean, it's one of those. Dungeon time? No, I'm only gonna do 3. I'm not feeling like to do like a lot of dungeons today. I'm just like taking a break before I watch like the farming build for more. Gloom is needed for Druid? No, it's not needed. It will work well with, for example, the Werewolf. But Gloom nowadays is not needed for almost anything. There are the other sources of damage that you can get. It's not trash, but it's just like it's very niche. It is really good, but it's niche for the primary attacks. I'll not advise to build it up, even if you play like primary attacks. Just because it's gonna be like so power creep very soon. So, David, are you gonna play the Druid? And if so, which form are you gonna go with? Gonna play with the big bear, or are you gonna go the werewolf? Let me see what the chat, like, I asked the chat. Oh my, okay, so... okay. The bear, okay, nice. 44% for the bear. Okay, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. You prefer the werewolf? The werewolf is faster. It's like you can like for dungeons and things, it's definitely faster. But the bear felt like better to play. It was like more the... I don't know. I am super biased. What's looking best for raids? The wolf? Yeah, the wolf looks best for PvE. It's not even close. Unless there's only... I have like a theory that maybe there can be a way to make the bear interesting if you just actually go and you scale on your maximum HP. So you go like, for example, Fortitude and Vitality on your items. So all your items has Fortitude and Vitality. Fortitude, Vitality, and Strength. So you get the damage from the Strength, and you also get like the Vitality. So I think like, I can be wrong, but if you go bear, I think you're gonna build it in a different way than any other ones. The Flame Wolf looks the best. Yeah, that build is not the build, it's the instance is really strong. Like you do AoE burning effect, and also whenever you crit, you add an explosion, it's pretty well. So that's gonna be the build for the PvP for PvE. I am sure like there's also gonna be like some werewolves PvP builds popping off. Does the druid has a AFK summon possibility? Yes. Hopefully they fixed it because I asked for it. I mean, I didn't ask specifically for the AFK. We have the pets, right? So the pets were not attacking, so I asked them to fix. So if the pets, if the wolves are gonna attack, so it's so broken that you can actually have fire wolves, and on top of that there is a pants essence that you get healed from 33% of the damage that your wolves do. It's so broken. Are you playing on the Korean server? No, this is just, I just have like the voice in Korean. That's all. Do we need internal gear for the druid? Are they mandatory? No, nothing is mandatory. It just makes it better. For PvP, I'll say like having the 4 out of 4 bear is gonna be very good. For farming, you're probably gonna need the surging stone ones. There's a few very powerful ones. You roll the blood flow yet? No, I did not. If I do, maybe it's gonna be later on. What set should we farm for the druid? 4 pieces grace, 4 pieces vitus. That's the way to go. That's gonna work in any druid build. The new skin looks good in game. All right, I have the new skin, guys. We gotta pull for it. I forgot. Holy moly, I forgot to pull for it. I think like while I was streaming, I received here they are. We got the obels, guys. I forgot about this. So shall we pull, guys? Shall we get the new phantom? Gonna get like the chicken wings. On the barb, I'm not a huge fan. To be fair, not a huge fan on the barb. But I'm probably gonna be able to see it with the warglaves. Maybe the warglaves are gonna look cool. I think like on the wizard looks the best. It looks pretty good on the wizard. What's the news about blood flow? You saw a video about being good. I mean, it's good for especially for whales. For free to play, Aura says that is good as well. Personally, I think is obviously good, but I don't think you have to pull for it. It's a damage gem. He adds an extra. It just adds a bit more damage, and I honestly don't think I'm gonna pull for it, man. I personally prefer to have 5-star gems that they add damage and they add something unique to the table. For example, Colossus. Colossus, like in my opinion, it's like one of the best gems that we have. Increased size, which increases your movement speed, skill range, immunity, and also adds damage. Then you have running consequence, crits, burning, explosions. Like then you have blood soaked jade, damage plus movement speed. I mean, personally, I prefer the more like utility and uniqueness to it than just like, okay, I'm gonna add more damage and a bleed. The system of free pulls, taking advantage of the surge, breaks the free-to-play challenge. Tell please not count. No, there's no way I can do that. But I mean, like, to be fair, like, if you count what he actually gives, I mean, he gives me what? Like, we can actually make the mat if you want. We can make the mat. Like, I cannot do anything, and obviously Blizzard not gonna do anything to change that, well, right? And the reality is, like, I honestly don't give a fuck. You know? Honestly, I don't give a fuck any longer. What Paragon I'm using? I use the Harbinger because we are using the lip. This one. That's why I like the Void. Isn't that much damage, but it's so fun in PvE. Yeah, it cleans up, it spreads dots, it adds a lot of utility. I like the Void as well. For farming, I use it. Okay, what I was going... Oh, we were gonna do the pulls, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Time to go and pull for the Phantom. The new Phantom, because... Okay, we already got the portal. Okay, this actually is not that bad, though. Okay, that was not bad. Okay, this one is kind of cringe. Cringe. Nobody is going to use that. Okay, this is fine. Did we got the early pull? No. Okay, so this is just the ultimate. Just the ultimate. I thought we got an early pull. Huh. Okay, this is an interesting cosmetic, though. Are we gonna get the samurai? Oh my god, this is... Guys, low-key. This one, it is actually awesome. Am I drunk or what? Imagine like this with the samurai swords. With this sword. Oh my god. Oh, this is pretty cool. I kind of like it. If I got this as a free-to-play, like, you know, if I didn't have these pulls, I will be really happy. I think it looks absolutely awesome. Remove the helmet. No, I actually think the helmet gives the vibe. No, I think the helmet completes the looks. Without it, it doesn't look as good. Am I wrong? Right? It looks like something is missing. Okay, we got the frame. There it is, boys. There it is. Deadly Wisdom. Now let me see. Let me see how it looks actually inside the game. That's what I want to see. Okay. Emojis. I never use these emojis. Like, who the hell uses these emojis? Let's be honest, man. Okay, so changing these. Let me see the portal. I always like to see the portal first. How do I portal? I mean, the portal is alright. Portal is alright. The wings. Oh my god, guys, these are my wings. Jesus. Kind of feels bad though. But the effect is cool, but they are a bit too small though. But I like the shape of them. I like the shape of you. Like Ed Sheeran said, right? Where is... Okay, now we're talking about... Bro, these Warglaives are always gonna be the favorite weapons. It's not even close, man. There's no weapons that Barbarian has that comes even closer to this. I'm not a fan of these ones. I don't think they look cool. This looks ugly. This looks ugly. This looks ugly. This looks terrible. Terrible. Awesome. Okay. Let me see how it looks. Okay, the wings? Man, I feel like the wings, they just look weird. Right? You see what I'm saying? They just look weird. To have these, I think I'd rather not have anything. Why is like so blue? Wait, I think the Warglaives are making it like super blue. Oh no, it's not. Okay, it's not. It's actually blue. Why so blue? Huh. You guys know what I'm saying? Is it my graphics? I think like I have everything at maximum. Okay. Uncapped brightness, this is fine. High. Everything is in high. Yo, Echo, what's up, man? You want to come by? Let me do this. I think this is bugged. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. I don't know. The blue is kind of a bit of a turn off. Not gonna lie. Let me hide the helmets. Okay. Maybe without the helmets. Okay, like to be honest, this one is the best one. This is the best barbarian skin. I don't know, man. I don't know. You want to see the turkey wings? They look horrible. They like here, like they don't look good. Without the helmet looks weird. I mean, it looks weird either way though, right? Yeah, probably with a helmet looks better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would like it to be a bit darker, but that's just me. I feel like it is a bit too bluish, right? It is a bit too bluish. And I had the same issue with this one. Bro, this one here, it was so red. Look at this. Look how red it is. It's like my my armor is super hot. It's like it doesn't make any sense. And the guts skin, it is so clean. It needs more shadowy and rougher clothing. Like it just needs to be a bit like darker, like blend, like less like glowy shit, man. You know. But you know what I'm gonna say? I criticized a lot this one, but this one inside the game actually looks cool. This one inside the game, like no cap, it looks kind of cool with these things. I feel like one of the ones that I thought it was gonna be like the worst, it actually became one of the best. That was so surprising. So surprising. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't even know, like, if I don't think I'm gonna use this one. Gauntlet will be much easier with the Druid in the raid because of the heals. Maybe. Maybe. We're probably gonna speak a bit with Echo about these new updates. You guys also feel free to talk and ask questions. You prefer red over the blue? I prefer either. Neither. No one, not the other. But this is new, so I'll just use it for a while, I guess. So, all right, guys, we're gonna do one last, a last one before Echo comes. We have here a farming build from Mo. Druid easy starting farming build.
I'm going to be going over a Druid farming build to get you guys. Hey guys, in this video I'm going to be going over a Druid farming build to get you guys started. This is going to be a really simple starter build, and this will work great in open world farming and also in the Abyssal Verge or Castle Ereban, anything like that. This isn't going to be the highest damage build. I went through that one in another video and I'll be leaving a link to it in the description below. But let's go ahead and get started. So for this farming build,
Is using the I was using, like, I use these two, but these ones are actually very different from my build that I made. But the build that I made was actually broken to a point it was bugging out the Surging Stone because I was keeping up the Surging Stone 100% uptime. And the devs were saying that they was not supposed to happen. But, well, that's what you buy.
Stack charge. I'm using Summon Oak Sage, Raven
No,
Swarm,
I've not done Vanguard
and
yet.
then finally Surging Stone. And for the primary attack, I'm using Ferocious Strike.
Which you're not
For the
gonna use.
essence that I'm using, let's quickly go over them. So I'm using the Mask of Pouncing for the stack charge. This one reads that stack charge increases your primal power.
Okay.
So to explain how this build works and plays, guys, it's really simple. So I have 3 skills here, which are the stack charge, the Summon Oak, and the Raven Swarm. These skills just give me as much primal power as possible, and they also help me to move through the map. I think that too.
So basically, you dash, you have 2 primal powered regenerators, and all the damage is done by the Surging Stone. That's what it feels like.
These are dashes. And then as far as the final skill, which is the Surging Stone, this skill is the one that's going to be the spender for the primal power, and it consumes 10 primal power per second, which is quite a lot. But the upside to it is that it has a very low cooldown, so I can apply it again as long as I have the primal power.
And also you can reduce those, the 10 primal power, you can actually reduce it if you have, like, the affixes. So you have the affixes for the Surging Stone can be reduced up to 40%, so it's only gonna cost 6 per second. And the other one you have for the Raven Swarm, that whenever you use your Raven Swarm, you're actually gonna additionally give you the primal power. So whenever you have both at 4 out of 4, he actually was giving me always 100% uptime on the Surging Stone. Which was awesome. I was just, like, killing everything in the open world. But the bug was that after 20 seconds of the Surging Stone being always active, will just stop working. So I told them, listen, I think on the code, you guys cap these up to 20 seconds because it doesn't make sense. It should not have a hard cap when it comes to the duration, because if I have 100% primal power all the time, I should be running these all the time, right?
To enemies, and it just covers the whole screen, which is really, really good when you're farming. So that's kind of the core idea of the build, just so you guys understand. For the chest essence, this is kind of a dead slot.
Guys, should I share my builds? Because I feel like both of my builds, the TPS one and also the farming ones, I reported some bugs on them because they were, like, functionally quite high, and I don't even know if they're gonna work whenever the live it will come. So I can do like Mo, that is doing the farming builds and saying, hey, maybe whenever this goes live, we actually not gonna work, I can say that, but I think a lot of people will just skip that part and they will like straight go into the into the build, and then maybe it's not gonna work.
I'm not really using this one at all. Right now I have a chest for Thorn Armor, which I'm not using, so you can just use whatever chest essence you'd like. For the shoulders, I'm using the Source Skull.
So you're using
a
dead
really
slot.
good one. It gives you 30% movement speed when you cast your Raven Swarm. So unfortunately, the Druid doesn't have any skill that caps out your movement speed, like say the Crusader Horse or something like that. But if you do have the clandestine items, and you also have like movement speed rolls, which I don't have unfortunately, besides on the gloves here. If you have like some nice movement speed rolls, then you can get your movement speed up pretty high
50%
with this shoulder essence here. There are also some variations. You can go with like the werewolf transform, which has pretty high movement speed with a lunge, as I showed in my previous video. So there were.
But the problem like with a werewolf, it was so weird to farm. It's like, because like whenever you're farming, you really just want to run and kill everything, and the werewolf, at least on that character, it was not doing that. So this one is actually better. It's a better
some
version
nice
to farm.
variations for
The
that as
caster
well,
one.
but I kind of prefer this build here. This build was a little bit.
So the way I saw was like the bear PvP, wolf dungeons and DPS, caster support / farmer.
Easier and more chill to play, but if you do like the werewolf transform, then that can also be very, very good. Moving on to the next essence, I'm using the Scorch Birth. So for Scorch Birth, this is also for Stag Charge, and it says that Stag Charge now leaps to a target, generating primal power based on the number of enemies hit. So this is really good because normally in farming there's a lot of enemies and you're going to be using AoE skills, so the more enemies you hit, the more primal power you can get. If we take a look at the skills,
so you have 2
really
dashes
quickly here, it's giving you 5 primal power per enemy hit, up to a maximum of 15.
Oh, it's pretty good,
You
though.
also get 2 charges of it, so you're just gonna get as much primal power as possible to just have really high uptime of your Surging Stone. For the main hand essence, I'm using the 100 Wings Shade. This is one for the Raven Swarm. It says that Raven Swarm now dashes forward in a flock of ravens where you're untargetable. That is.
And the thing is, like, he doesn't even have his slots awaken. If he had it, they are like, you can get like the cooldown of the Raven Swarm like 30% or 20% like lower.
Isn't really that
it's really
important.
good.
The main thing is that the Raven Swarm is going to be like a dash that's really quick animation like this, which is really, really good. So that's what you want. And then
So you can get to a point that you're almost like not always using the dash, but almost always using the dash. That's what I'm saying.
For the second main hand here, I'm using the Rattling Shell. This is also a dead slot, so it doesn't really matter what you use for the second main hand or the chest.
So a build with 2 dead
essence
slots.
here,
Holy
you
moly.
can just use whatever you like. And then for the offhand essence, I'm using Goring Brace. So this is going to give me primal power when
So
I
this
use
is
my
also a
first
dead slot because you're not going to use these.
strike, which is the primary attack. You're not going to have to use that much primary attack, but if you're lacking in damage, then this is really good. For the offhand here, and this is a really good one, this is the one for Summon Oak Sage, and it says that Summon Oak Sage no longer passively summons and instead actively summons a ring of Oak Sages that automatically seek out and self-destruct, damaging all nearby enemies. So the main reason why I'm using this is, number one, it has 2 charges, so this is really, really good. But the other thing is that
it does some
5
good
Oak
AoE
Sages
damage
for each charge, which means a total of 10 Oak Sages, and each Oak Sage gives me 2 primal power when it self-destructs, so this is really, really good. And just for casting the skill, you also get another 9 primal power. I think that this skill
Alright, there you go.
with this
Give me a second, let me just finish
is
this.
one of the highest primal power that you can get off a skill. And the other good thing is that with the Stag Charge, like I said, you also get the 30% extra primal generation. So as long as you press Stag Charge first, this will give you a huge amount of primal power back. Like all of
Okay,
these
I like this interaction. So you use the stagnant and then you use
numbers
the
will have 30% extra primal power generation.
Okay.
That's it as far as
Interesting.
and 4 pieces of gloom guides.
So 4 pieces glooms. I mean, like, to be fair, like for farming, usually I'm not a huge fan of the glooms. I know that why is using because it is is using a lot of dashes, but the reality is, like, for the end game player, even if you are free to play, but you have like a lot of crit, this is kind of useless. You probably want to go like with something else. 4 pieces augments or 4 pieces grace. I love 4 pieces grace, man. I think they works like for everything. But two pieces is actually good. You can go maybe like 2 pieces Glooms, 2 pieces Banquets, and 4 pieces Vitus, you know, instead of like just using the 4 pieces. But if you're new to the game and you're a new player, you don't have a lot of crits, these actually can be good. Then
movement speed in the
magic attributes is gonna be movement speed and cooldown. That's pretty much what it's gonna say. Here on the is gonna say like the farming one. And now he's gonna talk about the thing that I was gonna talk that I talked already. Look at these.
Eternal powers to use would be the Raven Swarm. This one is really good.
Look at these guys. Raven Swarm generates additional 3 primal power when used. You can have up to 12. Every time you use the dash, you get 12 primal power. And then you have the other one it is going to show, which is the Surging Stone. You can reduce up to 40%. And this is the powered farming build, man. This attribute together with this, it is so good, man.
2 pieces of this is going to be super easy for you to have 100% uptime of the Surging Stone, and it's not even like you need it, because even if it does go down, you'll be able to quickly activate it again.
Yo, nothing, thank you so much for the prime, man.
You can get this one on the shoulder leg.
Let me see the gameplay.
This build is really easy to play. You want to be pressing your Surging Stone first, just to make sure that your primal power is being depleted, so you can tell that it's being depleted.
So you see, like, this is the issue that if you're like on this character that I was facing. So that's why I think I was not using stag. I think I was using another damage ability, because I was not able to, in one Surging Stone, to kill everything, to just one-shot it, and that's what I wanted.
Active by looking at all the stones that are appearing on the screen, and you can also see that the skill has this arrow.
But it's like super easy mode.
Basically toggle it off. But the important thing to note is that primal power is capped, and once you've reached the cap, you're not going to be able to generate even more. So there's no point generating it if you're not spending it at the same time. So just make sure that you're spending it, and then once you've done that, you can press your stag charge and just go through the usual.
Oh, so they actually fixed it, guys.
And if you set up the build correctly, probably you won't have to worry about pressing the Surging Stone again, because you will be able to maintain the uptime of it. But
oh no, it's bugged. See, this is what I was saying. They still did not fix the bug that I reported.
If you're like me, where
like look, you saw, like,
right now I don't have the eternal pieces.
He had to put it again.
I don't have the proper cooldowns and stuff. I do kind of have to keep an eye on it, but it's still relatively easy to have an uptime. So like I said, you want to be pressing.
You have to click on the Surging Stone again, and then click it back to activate it again. There's like a 20-second duration cap,
increase,
which is like super annoying.
Generation.
It's not intended, by the way. It is a bug.
And you want to be pressing your Oak Sage every time it's off cooldown. I'm going to quickly show the.
Yeah, like this is gonna be 100% the build to go, man. Like these are like very similar. Again, Maul coming up like very clutch with these builds. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me call my boy Echo. Let's do this virtual camera. Let me turn on the virtual camera. All right, turn on the camera. Calling. Popping out. Okay. You gotta turn on the camera. Yo, what's up?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, but let me just adjust here your voice.
Sounds good. Check.
Yeah. I think you're too loud. Wait.
Okay.
How's the voice? How's the voice, guys? Is good?
You guys hear me okay? Am I coming through clear?
Yeah, I think so.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hide my. Gonna do this. Gonna hide my face so we can both be on the screen at the same time.
Okay.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. All right.
What's up, Bailey?
So guys, say hi to Echo. Feel free to ask anything. I mean, it's been a while since we had Echo and or also like anyone else, man. Like we've been like so busy over the past weeks. But you know, since the last time I was able to meet Echo in person, which was very nice. By the way, Echo, I'm glad that you're about my size. You know, a bit more broad. You're a bit more muscular than me. That's for sure. But did you saw the Orange video?
Yeah. I liked his video, man. He did a good job with that
He
thing.
did an awesome job.
He's such a creative guy.
Yeah. I loved it. And I already was expecting, like, he has like this like movie, you know, like he wants to like to direct and acting, and it was nice. I loved it. And the part that I did love is like we both look like so small next to Misery and Orange. Like they are like so big, and we look like actual children, man.
No, well, I mean, you and I are not the tallest people in the world, but they are both giants. They're both very like overly tall compared to like a normal person.
I will say like we're both like above average, you know, like maybe in the States. I think the States, like you guys are slightly taller than in Portugal. Here I am like above average. Yeah, I'm like
really?
Yeah, 5'10". Yeah, like they are most of the guys usually tend to be like slightly smaller than me, maybe like a few inches. But yeah, I'm good. But yeah, if you're gonna go to the north of Europe, like to Sweden, like Finland, like you always see like these tall women, tall guys, and it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it is interesting. I'm always there's always someone that's taller than me, and by a lot too. But either way. He was, I watched this video. Did you ever watch Lost? The show Lost.
Yeah.
So remember when the plane crashes and he wakes up on the sand in the beach?
Yeah.
It reminds me of when he was like waking up on the grass after he goes through the portal. I thought it was good.
Yeah, the portal. Like at first when he was doing like the thing in the airport, I was like, "What is doing?" And then I saw the loading of the Al Immortal, and then I saw it. When you meet Indez, who can bench more? Like, we did not do that. Okay, first of all, I didn't know that there was a gym. But did you went to the gym?
No, man, I didn't go to the gym. I slept in during the day. You know, I always have a hard time going to the gym on these trips because you're up late at night talking with everybody, and you're up. They got us up early in the morning to go to the events. So I've always found it tough to go to the gym, but no, I didn't.
No,
I'm
happy you didn't go because like this, I don't feel bad that you didn't call me. So
no. Yeah, I would have had a good pump then too for the day, but I was pretty flat all the time because I never got that pump on. But no, I definitely would have called you if I was going to the gym.
Yeah, like no, but it's like the now that we've been through that, and I've been through that, like it's actually for me was like super exhausting, exciting, but like super draining. And how many hours was for you like the travel?
The travel, I mean, the flight itself was 6 hours, so it is long, but not excessively long.
So just one flight?
Yeah, it was just one flight. It was a direct flight. I get really lucky.
Nice.
And yes, David, Indez definitely as sexy as he is on his streams. Very manly looking man. Yes. So, and then it was it was like 2 hours to the airport. And then, you know, it was a full day, 6 hours flying, about an hour and a half driving, and then an hour cab ride to where we're supposed to go. So it was a full day, but it wasn't the worst in the world. It's just, it was your first time there. And I feel like you were trying to engage in everything that was going on. You wanted to not miss a thing. You wanted to talk to everyone. You were up late doing you just didn't want to miss a thing. So you probably got a little bit more out of things than I did, just because, you know, I went to bed probably a little bit earlier, and you know, it wasn't my first time there. So although it was still exciting and awesome, I didn't feel like I need to get everything done this time because I've been there a few times. So, but I completely get where you came from. You went and you said, "I'll sleep when I get home," type of a thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I did. And I came back and I slept for the whole day. My wife thought that I was dead at some point.
Oh, that's funny.
I fell asleep at like 1-2 p.m. and I woke up on the next day. And she came and checked on me like in the middle of the night, like around like midnight. Just to see if I was well, and I was like, yeah, I'm fine. And I just,
it's
like
good.
That.
It's good. None of us got sick. Usually after these trips, you hear people going away and like someone comes back with COVID. Everyone's sick, but no one that I've heard of got sick. All us Blizzard people are healthy. We don't get those kinds of things.
Yeah, I remember I watched like a video from DM that I think he went or to Blizzard or the Path of Exile, something, ExileCom or something like that. And he came back and he was like absolutely sick out of his mind. And like, all this coffee.
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, no, man. I mean, like, we are healthy dudes, man. Like, we have a lot of like resistance inside of the game,
Yeah, we do. We do have a lot of resistance.
So-
how's your community liking the Druid, man? I mean, we've been sitting on this information now for 2 weeks. How's everyone enjoying it?
I think like the reaction that I was expecting, it is similar, because I felt like a lot of people were on the fence, like probably like you and me, like you saw, okay, it's gonna be the Druid. It's like, okay, we already have like in Diablo 4, Diablo 2, you already know how the Druid looks like. But I feel like they actually, because the expectations maybe they were a bit lowered, a lot of people actually got excited after they saw the gameplay. I don't think people were expecting like such an active gameplay, and it does like so many things. It has pets, he has like the bear, he has a werewolf, so he also is a healer. So I feel like he actually will drag so many people to try and play the build, just because there's so many types of people that will like a certain type of playstyle on it. And I think that's what people liked. But chat, what do you guys thought about it? Like, tell Echo. What do you thought?
Yeah, I mean,
what do you thought about it on your community?
A lot of positive feedback, actually. Even myself, like when we went to go try out the Druid, I played it in D4 just because I wanted to kind of test it out, because I didn't play it in D2. I wanted to feel what it was like. I played it and it was fun. You run around as a werewolf, as a bear. But in Diablo Immortal, man, I even did an interview that comes out tomorrow where I talk about this. It's just different. It's just better in Diablo Immortal. Like, it's just being able to summon the wolves, and the bear brings another whole element. Being able to be the bear or the wolf, just how they play, they just feel so brutal. And like you mentioned, the ability to what was the one with the stones that come up out of the ground?
Surging stones.
Dude, that thing is unbelievable. It literally takes up the entire screen, that skill. I don't know. It's a really fun class to play. I agree. Someone in your chat said before, everyone's going to be running around as a Druid. I kind of agree. We'll probably see 75% Druids running around the game. And for good cause. It's good.
Yeah, it's because a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people will try it out. They're probably gonna play for the week. Then probably then it's gonna be like 50%, and by the end of like the third and fourth week, probably half of the people are going back to their mains, or But I always say, like, we don't have like these big of a content in Diablo Immortal as often, so it's nice to try. Like, I see a few hard-headed like people, why would I try this? Everyone is gonna play Druid, blah blah blah. But I mean, the reality is like, we don't have like that much happening in Diablo Immortal for you to not consider just trying a new class,
Yeah, it's the newest and biggest content that we're gonna get out of the year, hands down.
Yeah,
there's no reason to not try it. And with the whole system for swapping classes, they make it so easy. And if I know that some people are like anti-class swaps because of how it kind of messes up your gear a tiny bit if you have it really min-maxed. Then you could just start a new class or something just to test it out. There's tons of ways. They gave us the 4 different ways that we could do it.
Yeah.
It's worth it.
People were asking like if there's gonna be a new dungeon. I did not see any new dungeon. Did you? Maybe it was Eden.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't see a new dungeon either. But there was also, if you recall, there was the quest that we weren't able to play while we were there either. It wasn't playable for us.
It
But
didn't
that
finish
said,
the quest. Yeah.
I don't think that there's going to be a new dungeon. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with it. Give us the dungeon later,
If there is, maybe whenever they open I still like, this is me like with the entire copium, okay? I feel like maybe whenever we finish the quest and we open Charvel Wilds, like the whole map, maybe a segment of the parts that are unlocked, maybe there's gonna be a dungeon there. That's what maybe they're gonna, it's possible. So there's still hope. Why they didn't the previous older why they did not update the previous older Phantom cosmetics for Tempest or the Druid. So pretty much what he's asking, like new cosmetics, the old cosmetics are not going to be applied to the Druid the same way as they were not going to be applied to the Tempest. I know that whenever they do a rerun of old Phantom cosmetic, they update for the new classes. So that may happen, but I just think like it's because it's too much work. There's like how many cosmetics there are in the game. Like new class, you will have to do like probably like 50 or 100 new cosmetics. Like I feel like, even though I understand, I also understand like from the Blizzard side that probably is going to be like a huge amount of work.
Yeah. Well, what they do with the Battle Pass cosmetics, I know those are different than Phantom Market, of course, but they give you the ability to buy the more expensive Battle Pass, the $15 one, then you can get those tokens to get some of the other cosmetics from the past on your. So that's their answer for that, because they can't redo all those cosmetics for a $5 Battle Pass. I understand where people are coming from though. Like, I spent $170 on a Phantom Market cosmetic, and now the new class doesn't support it. So I know that they did, though. Didn't they reissue one and it came out with the Tempest and the Blood Knight being supported
that's
on
what
it
I
as well?
said. Like whenever they rerun them, they actually update with the new class. So the Burning Valor and the one like with the Pharaoh, the Egyptian ones, like remember that banner? So they kind of update, and I think that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna release new ones. And whenever they rerun a certain Phantom cosmetic banner, they're actually gonna do that. But I kind of wanted to ask you, because like on the video of Aura, he actually mentioned like that you were running around like always as a werewolf. What is that about?
Yeah.
Like, tell me that story, because like I was not next to you, but I guess he was like kind of a meme.
Dude, the werewolf. I didn't play. So last night I was putting together my video for today, and I'm sifting through 6 hours of footage. I'm like, Jesus freaking Christ, how the hell am I going to get all this like in the perfect spot? So what I decided to do with my video was I just cut it up into segments that I thought were like some of the more impactful content, and I just spoke over it rather than me trying to make a 40-minute video where every second was at the proper spot, because it would have been too much of a thing. Throughout doing that, I realized like I didn't play a lot of the bear. And in speaking to some other people, including my interview that I had, the bear is many people's favorite. But I got so into this werewolf because, man, tell me when you were using the werewolf and you finally realized that it had that primal ability to do the dash that you could hold down and run like that. Run was so fast, man. It was unbelievable. It's going to be so hard for people to go back and move at a normal speed after feeling how fast you can run. I would run from the bottom of West March up to the bounty board and back, all in the same primal power. I was testing out how far it would go. It was unbelievable how fast it was. And then I had 2 summons going along with it as well, which makes you, I believe it was 15% faster per summons. It's crazy. So I was just so stuck on the speed of that werewolf.
You were speed maxing on the Druid.
I was speed running the game, man. It's fun. I mean, it's definitely fun. People are gonna, when I first felt that, because I didn't realize it, and then one of the guys sitting next to me said, "You gotta try this and just hold down the dash button."
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh my God!" And that's what I spent a lot of time doing, just running through the game,
the first time I actually used it, I was just like jumping, and it was actually someone next to me that said, "Hey, did you try to long press?" And whenever I did, I had the same reaction as you. And it's going to be the same reaction that, okay, maybe not for them now, because they probably are already seeing content. And, you already, but it's still, it is going to be really fast whenever you're actually going to use the werewolf. But everyone in that room, whenever like everyone started to figure it out, like you could actually run like extremely fast werewolf, everyone was like, holy moly.
I know. I think people are still going to be surprised, because when you actually feel how fast that is, it's pretty crazy. I mean, honestly, there's a few skills that you get with this class that are just they're like must use. Unfortunately, you can't use them all at the same time because three of them take primal power. So you really can't use them all. But I mean, you got the wolf that's gonna be great if someone's trying to farm, get around quickly, wants to jump idols inside of PvP. You have the bear, which is going to be probably the tankiest character inside of the game.
Yeah.
And then you have Stone Surge that is, I think it's going to be used for PvP and for PvE. It's going to be great for farming.
It's both of them.
Great for CCing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. Are we gonna have 2 gem slots anytime soon? I don't think so, and I hope not. Please do not bring more gems.
I don't hate the idea of gem slots just because I can then use some of my gems, but I don't think that's coming either. It's not anything that we were able to test. So if we didn't test it, I don't think it's coming.
Is it like the majority of the things we tested there, and even like now on the patch? Did you saw? I don't know. I saw like on the Moz video, there's gonna be like this new event for the Druid that you're gonna be able to speed run a dungeon, and one of the prizes. Look at this. If you get the #1 spot in the world of the best time running that dungeon, as a Druid, you're actually going to be able to work with the Blizzard developers to name the future instance for the Druid.
What? I want a Porsche. What are you talking about?
Yeah, like you want a Porsche? Like, I mean, then we have to move to China.
I know. That's pretty. I like that. That's actually really cool that they're doing that. We see a lot of cool events like that going on over in China, and they don't do it here in North America at all. So that's cool. I mean, speed, dude. That's gonna be fun because, like I said, that wolf is so quick. You're gonna be able to optimize the speed, optimize the route, and just crush that. I mean, I'm not going to win, but it's going to be fun to watch people that are competing.
Yeah, I won. I mean, I won, but like server wise, like you remember, like it was like last year or something. There was like these speed run events through multiple dungeons that you had like to get like the best time on the dungeon. So on that, I actually got like rank 1. I used to sweat a lot for that on this, but you know, like that's like server wise and class inside one class. So. Now it's gonna be like every single player competing on every server in the world. So probably we're gonna see like very sweaty people. I don't think that I'm gonna win at all.
A lot of competition, but hey, you never know.
Yeah, no, you never know. I'm gonna try my best. I always do, but it was too long, that event. Yeah, that event was slightly long. Hopefully this one's not gonna be as long. Do you guys think that there will come a new dungeon with the speed dungeon? No, the dungeon itself that you're gonna speed is gonna be Mad Kings, the one with the skeletons. So you know what? I think there are gonna be sweats that gonna actually go and change their reforges to put like the skeleton damage, you know, on the reforges. So you're gonna be able to just do more damage inside the dungeons. People are crazy. People go crazy. These are maybe I'm already giving some stretch that I shouldn't.
Maybe you are, man. Maybe you are. Hey, did you get the Phantom Market cosmetic? And if so, or if not, what does your community think of that cosmetic?
I did got it. It's like it always happens the same with almost every cosmetic. It's like on the artwork, it looks awesome. Then whenever you see it on the Phantom cosmetic screen, it looks good, but less than the artwork. And then whenever you are playing with a character, it doesn't look as good, in my opinion. Most of them, I feel like this one, like from what I was seeing in the character that I'm also gonna show them, it's very blue. I was not expecting that it was gonna be this blue. And I had like the same problem with the guts, because the guts actually was like one of my favorites, but then it was like super red.
Really, guts was one of your favorite? It wasn't one of my favorite.
No, I'm saying that the guts, which, you know, I thought it was going to be one of my favorites, actually it was not, because it was so red. It was like just too much like glowy. And I feel like whenever I look at like these dark, you know, more. I wanted like to not be as glowy. I wanted to be like more, you know, like some dark shadows, and but they always make like super like shiny, and which you know, most of the Phantom cosmetics, I don't think I'll actually buy any of them if I was not Diablo partner. To be fair,
I would probably buy one that would be like my favorite.
Which
but
one?
If I say, oh man, if I'm gonna have to
that
go in,
one you showed me the last time with similar to this one.
Oh yes, I mean that's the Inarius one. It's the Prophet's Prophecy.
Yeah,
man, that one is really great. And if you're a barbarian, Hatred's Heritage is the best one.
I don't think I have that one.
That's the one where everyone is like bloody, and it's the Lilith themed one.
Can you share your screen? Can you share your screen?
I'm in Tempest right now, and it doesn't do itself justice in Tempest. It'd be better if you Googled Tempest or Barbarian Hatred's Heritage. It's the best barbarian skin.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Diablo Immortal, Barbarian, Heritage.
Hatred's Heritage. Yeah.
Hatred.
It's, in my opinion, the best for Barbarian.
I think
I
know. This is the one you always using on the thumbnails.
Always, dude. It's the best. It's the best looking Barbarian. Yeah. There's a reason I use that one.
I don't know this one. So he's talking about this cosmetic right here. This.
Look at the axes on that thing. It's so big. The helmet's perfect. It's got blood. It's just awesome.
When was this? This is like probably one of the first ones now.
It was a while ago. It doesn't look good on all the classes though. Like on the Tempest, it doesn't look awesome.
It's mainly primary. It's mainly Barbarian, right?
Yeah, I mean, it looks best on Barbarian, but honestly, in my opinion, most cosmetics look best on Barbarian.
True.
But yeah, like if I was not a partner, I'd probably buy one of the cosmetics because they're just better, right? They're just better than most of the others. And that would be the one that I would have gotten. Yeah. And I saw your chat asking, will Echo be playing Druid at launch? I am going to be playing Druid the moment that I can swap classes. I'll be swapping the Druid, and I'll probably be playing it for a few months. I played Blood Knight for 2 or 3 months. I played Tempest for 2 months. I'll probably play Druid for more. I like big tanky classes, and you could do big tanky things with the Druid. So
it's so versatile, man.
Yeah,
and there is a chance that might get the AFK farming.
It is going to have AFK farming. It's got summons, so can't you just keep your wolves out with you and go stand somewhere?
But I don't know if you know, but like while on the testing, AFK farming was the first build I ever tried. I was going through, like I'm not joking. I went through the answers I saw, and I was like, okay, we have the fire wolves, and they have these pants that whenever the wolves attack, is gonna heal it. And so I was like, bro, this is 100% AFK farming. I went to open world and the pets were not attacking. And I was like, I called
Wait, you mean the summons weren't attacking?
Yeah, the summons were not attacking. So people were attacking you, the mobs were attacking you, but they were not attacking back. They were just like standing. And I called them and I said to the dev, and I was like, bro, are you guys like nerfing like AFK farming? And they were like, no. And I was like, yeah, but you see, like the pets are not attacking. They were supposed to. And it was like, okay, let me call this guy here. And he calls like a guy, and then they start like taking like notes, like what was happening and things. And so hopefully they're gonna fix it in time until the launch, because they were not attacking. They were just like standing there, and they will only attack the mobs if you send them to attack. But that's it.
Was that the bear too? You did that with the bear as well?
Both of them. No, but the bear, you cannot FK farm with it because it's temporary, you know? So the bear will attack.
Doesn't respawn itself.
Yeah, it doesn't respawn itself. So
it's more like the golem with the necromancer, and the wolves are more like the skeletons with the necromancer.
Yeah, but I am sure that in the future we're gonna have an Asus like necromancer has, that you're gonna have the golem like 100% uptime.
There's definitely a lot of essences and a lot of skills that are similar to others. Like the bear really reminds me a lot of the golem, and then you have the different forms of the bear, which reminds me of different forms of the golem. Skeletons are like the wolves, and there's even that what was it? I don't remember the names. When I was reading through the essence names today, I forgot the name. But did you see that skill or that essence that gives you 3 minutes of buff time? It kind of reminds me of like
Rabbit's Might.
It's kind of like it doesn't prevent you from dying, but it's like an undying rage type effect, but possibly stronger. What is it? 25% more brutal
25% more
for 3
HP
minutes.
for 3 minutes, and you
3
give
minutes.
to your allies 12.5. And the
That's
broken thing,
insane.
Echo. So like those standard affixes that you can grind, so on the Rabbit's Might you can get up to 36% more damage increase. So you get 25% more HP plus 36% more damage if you get like the 4 out of 4, which makes
Can we use that in bear form? That's the question.
Yeah,
because bear form is.
No, you're gonna use it. You're gonna use it. You're gonna buff up. You're gonna go into bear. And the thing that I saw that a lot of people were not doing, which is like the optimal way of playing with it, is like every few seconds you should go outside for human form. You buff up, and then you go back to it. So you put your thorns. You put like your Rabbit's Might again, because it's gonna give you like these 3 charges of immunity to CC, and then you go to bed again. And yeah, that's rotation is gonna be good. And while I was playing like that, actually there was like this girl, like this UI designer that you and me, then we spoke with her like later on. Remember?
Yeah, she was awesome.
Oh,
Yeah,
she was
great.
awesome. She was awesome. So she came and she sat next to me like asking questions, and I was telling like, I would love while I'm in the bear form to see whenever I have the cooldowns active, because like you press the Rabbit's Might, you press the thorns, and you go into the bear, right? And now you have your skills in cooldown, but while you are in the bear form, you cannot see. You cannot see. So I was like, sometimes what it was happening, I was going out of the bear form, and I still had things in cooldown. So then I had to stay there for like 2-3 seconds. So it was not optimized. So I had to get better at rotation. But maybe it's like gonna be some memory muscle. If you can do that.
Yeah. Well, it's also something that we haven't really spoken about much is it's more difficult to play the Druid in a way because you're managing another resource that we're not used to managing and having the uptime on that. But also when you swap to an alternate form, you're getting 3 additional skills basically. So you're having like 2 skill bars. So not that it's difficult, but it's a learning curve for people that aren't used to having that, which is everyone at this point in time. So it is a little bit more difficult because you're managing 2 different sets of abilities and uptimes of them both.
Yeah.
So it's all going to be.
I think like the Druid is going to be like a class that's. It has the class, it's easy to get in, but I think it's going to be hard to master, especially because, like, as you said, like we have the primal power, and there are a few instances that, if you're going to use these instances, that is going to give you like 20% crit, is going to cost you, instead of 5, it's going to cost you 15. So, that's a big chunk of duration that you're taking out of your transformation. So there are definitely some cool stuff, and I'm really excited, man. I'm just excited like to keep trying to understand like what is actually better, because like we did not have like that much time, like we had like a few hours. Then a lot of these hours they were cut off because you and me, we had the interview to none. Then we were like speaking with the devs, we were giving feedback. So in reality, I think I got probably like some 6-7 hours like in 2 days of like actual gameplay.
I would say that's a lot, actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
go for it.
Plus, it's like, unless if you're min-maxing your time in front of that, like you're exploring, you're seeing what's out there, you're testing out the class. Like, it's not like 8 hours playing a class that you already know. Like, you had to learn everything about this class and then start to test things out. Plus, you have 60 new essences versus just getting 1 new essence per piece of gear that you would get from a class. So, it was limited how much progress we could get in that time. But I think that a lot of progress was made. And also, like I said, you mentioned, and I forget her name, that woman that we were both talking to in that room. I don't remember her name either. But when an opportunity comes up like that to speak to someone that makes the game, I'll put the game down any day of the week to go talk to that person and to have that conversation versus playing the game. So that happened a bunch of times as well, and also talking to creators, that's a great part of the opportunity.
Yeah, you can always play like later on. You know, it's like I had like a few objectives. It was like, okay, I want to make like a farming build, a dungeon build, and a PvP build. You know, and I'm gonna try to break the game. Once I did, it's like, okay, you know, I'm done. I'm gonna just enjoy the rest. And can Blast is asking, can you open the beta and show us? Unfortunately, we can't. We can only, which is like, we can only show footage, but I cannot come here on the live stream and open the private server. I feel like it's because like there's a lot of bugs, and maybe it's gonna show things that they don't want to show, or it's not a stable build for me to come here and stream. Even though I would love to.
Yeah, and in addition to that, there's things, at least in the dev build that we were playing, there's things that aren't coming out yet. And there's things that we may have seen in the dev build that aren't supposed to be seen yet. So we can't share that stuff yet. I'm not saying that there's a ton of things.
No.
I'm just saying that, you know, there was potentially things there that if we were in a dev build and live, you know, I'm sure Indez thought, let's go live. We'll go in the dev build and really just play it now. I'm sure that you were thinking that.
Yeah,
but it may have been you that brought up the question, actually.
Yeah. No, I did. You know,
there you go.
I was like, hey, can I, you know, because it will make my life easier. You know, I don't have to record. I don't have to do these things.
I understand why they said no, though. That's not new to Blizzard. I have dev builds for a bunch of the Supercell games as well, and most of the time they don't want you to stream it because it's unstable or because it's going to show things that we're not supposed to share yet.
Yeah.
So.
But talking about that, they actually so much better now. The access to the private server. Did you access it?
I didn't even try to. I have access.
So you just used the footage from the other one.
I just used the footage from the other one. Yep, that was the plan that I had going in. The patch notes, actually, we got a little bit early, so that was nice. So I could, you know, kind of become more aware because I forgot the names of all the essences and all that. I still don't remember them all. You know, there were so many. But yeah, that's how I decided to put it together. And now I'm sure that all creators, myself, you, and others alike, are going to be putting out over the next, you know, couple of weeks a whole bunch of stuff for the Druid.
Yeah.
So.
You saw that Abo came back. I actually texted Abo. I was like, welcome back, brother.
He's live right now, man. He's live right now.
He's live? No fucking way.
Yeah, he was live. He was live before too. That's what his...
Oh, that's why he did not answer. Oh.
Yeah, he's live. You and him are the only two, at least that I subscribe to, that are live right now. Yeah. Farming for Druid.
Seriously.
Put out
I mean, I don't want to mess
video.
with his life, but I kind of wanted to type. Do you want to join? Do you want to join on the call? Should I type for him to join us? Do you want to join
if
on
he
the call?
To, sure, have him join.
With me and Echo. We are also live. I didn't know.
Hey, he's stealing your viewers, man.
I don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm happy. I'm happy to donate some viewers.
2 months.
I'm happy he's live too.
Yeah,
what is he live saying? Is he live shitting on it, or is he live being positive
I don't know.
about it?
That return is boost.
You never know with Abanis.
No,
he's
he's
into that one like for 2 months.
Okay, he's gonna read my message now.
Okay.
Hey Indez, do you wanna join on the call with me and Nico? We're also live. No, I will skip today when I'm...
Why is he always in the dark? I feel like it's always nighttime where he is.
Thank you, though.
Okay. He said we'll skip this one. Well, guys, we tried. No, but it's good, man. I mean, like, you know what I did the other day? Because I remember, like, Abba told me that whenever Tempest came out, it was like his one of these moments. He's like just started like popping off, you know, like his channel like had this huge pop off. So I remember I was like, okay, let me see what he actually did. So I was like, did he do like a build up? But no, he was actually did not do like he just posted the builds, and the builds they got like, you know, 60,000 views, you know. But yeah, it was not like something like different. It was just like, yeah, it just got probably early builds or something. And that's what the Maw did today, man. Like Maw posted like fucking like all the builds, like And but I'm actually on the fence because you know, I also post builds, I also do builds, and I also did builds, but I'm a bit cautious that if I make like a build now, and because we played the private testing server like from like 1 month and something ago, right? And like from that time to the live version, there are already things that changed, and that's why I actually went to this new version of the PTR. There are a few things on the answers that they changed. Not a lot, so don't get like scared. Like you're really probably still fine.
I'm not scared.
Yeah, but they made us a few tweaks.
Yeah,
But-
I'm not.
Mhm.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No,
go for
after you. No, I was gonna say I'm not making any builds from the old footage that I have either. I
Yeah.
actually I chose to slow roll content this time around rather than to, because in the past I've done you know, a bunch of videos. Day one happens, pop them all out. But I know we were talking about it yesterday, and I
Yeah.
decided after our conversation I'm gonna slow roll it. I noticed you didn't take that advice. I think you were the one giving the advice and you didn't take it.
No, I'll tell you why, and I should have done that because you see the views. The views didn't.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, didn't do well. But I have a lot like you. I was having this discussion. I talk like with my wife like about these things. She's not a YouTuber, but you know, I have a lot of content, and the reality is like I just wanted to post, you know, and I feel like it's fucked that you can literally just post like one video. And because if not, because she was like, oh no, post it today, post like post 3, post like the interview of 2, because tomorrow you're gonna have like new things to post. And I was like, okay, let's try again. Even though like inside I kind of know what's gonna bite me in the ass, I was still okay, honey. let me try. And I know I talked with you, and I went for it, and it's fucked, man. I don't know why. It's so for those. I'm just gonna give some context for everyone that is here. So me and Echo yesterday we were talking that if you post 2 videos, because me and him we actually posted 2 videos. One was we did our daily videos, and then we did the one that the Druid was coming out, and that whenever you make a second video, it actually fucks up like the reach. So I was saying, and that was my plan. I was just gonna plan to do this first look, the Druid skills and essence, and that's about it. But then like I decided to post these other 2, and look how bad they fucking are. Like 600 views and 300 views. This is terrible for my channel, you know. And I don't know why. I don't know why. I think it's just like the algorithm or something like that.
Yeah, part of it. Plus, you have to think about, like, if we talk YouTube real quick, I mean, how YouTube puts out content, right? YouTube puts out content to your subscriber base first, based off of how well they interact with the content. They'll then push it out further. And there's a portion of subscriber burnout, right? Your first video today, I don't know how long was it? 50 minutes long. You know, they may not have, after a 50, maybe they only have an hour a day to watch content because they're adults. And after that 50 minutes, maybe they didn't have time to watch your 30-minute interview. And then, you know, after that, your 13-minute other video.
Yeah.
The reaction. When I used to think about this when I used to cover Clash of Clans, I would do daily videos. I'm like, when I think of like my favorite TV shows, I'll watch the hour show during the week, and then I can't wait for the next episode that would come the week after. Would I still feel that great about it if I was watching it daily? So it really I thought a lot about, you know, maybe daily content's not the play, whatever it may be. But sometimes I think there is a subscriber burnout. And if it's getting sent to your subscribers, they're noticing it, but they're not watching it, they may just, that may be
so
what
basically in TLDR, the chat is the guilty one, right? You guys did not watch the video.
No, it's chat's fault, not ours.
Yeah, it's chat's fault. Guys, you guys did not watch the videos, man. What are you doing?
Plus,
Go
live
watch.
all day. They're watching you live all day. They can't watch 3 videos and you live.
True. That's true. Imagine now we're losing like 50 viewers because everyone went to watch it.
Yeah.
No, that's also true. Like I see, like I have like 2 bumps. One, and actually they might be right. My channel has like a bump, like after, like when you post, like we post around like the same time, and after I stopped going live. I don't know why.
Really?
Yeah, like around like 8. There's like I mean, when I say a bump, I'm not talking like a huge curve. I'm saying like a small, and then it goes back again. Then like next day there's a small bump, but then it's like starts dying out.
Yeah. Well, I feel like, yeah, for me, like the morning time when people watch, then it trickles down throughout the day, and then that video again in the morning around 8 or 9 a.m. will get another smaller bump because maybe people, start watching.
It's the best time for like worldwide that I noticed.
I think
Like
it's a good time.
we probably have like same community and like same like your time. Like whenever you look at your analytics, I'm sure like it's like same as mine.
Probably.
We just like different time zones, but it's we are still like a 1 week away from the Druid, man. Like, and it just feels like we're in the waiting room right now. Like I like, since I came from Blizzard, I'm like, yeah, I'm playing Barbarian. I'm trying to have some fun, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, man, I just want to play the Druid, man. So sometimes off stream, I was hopping like on the private server, just playing a bit around. And I think the interview should have dropped a couple of days ago. Too much content is coming out at the same time, it gets lost. Yeah, that's probably true. It's like the problem was like we have these embargo dates, man, and the embargo dates makes it too, but it's intentional. They want like that at 2 p.m. in my case, that every YouTuber, everybody, like IGN, like their official YouTube channel, ours, and it's like everyone posts like Diablo Immortal content at the same time about the Druid, and then hopefully it's gonna have a huge flux and like a organic reach, then just like being everything like spread out.
Yeah. No, I agree. But it also makes it difficult because people can only watch so much, right?
Yeah.
So it's not, we expect to have this huge blow up of, oh my God, the Druid's out, but also 25
Everyone is
other
posting.
content creators put out the same videos, very similar, at least the same information. I know the videos are different, but
yeah. Yeah, and the thing is also like people might watch like your video, or like imagine they watch your video, and then if they go to mine and it's like similar information, they're probably gonna check, but then they're gonna it's like, okay, I already know this, that's like goes back to the other day when I told you like you posted the video, and literally it was already recorded. I already had the thumbnail, and I looked at it and was like, bro, it was too equal. Like even like the Reddit post order, it really felt like, and that's like the thing, like it felt like I watched your video and very quickly I went and I did my video. And it's like sometimes it's just coincidence because like there's only so much thing, but I was like, fuck, dude, this actually, it's just gonna, and I know it doesn't matter to you, but it will just feed like the copy paste shit that I don't want,
I think it's most often coincidence. There have totally been times that I've made new player guides and it was like a day after you, and I didn't even realize it. It's just there. Sometimes there's limited content. So you and I are looking through the same Reddit and forum posts and we're like, oh, these will make good videos. And we're both, we know what people want to see. Yeah. So it happens. And, I think it's more often that than someone, not saying there aren't creators that just come and like say, oh, I'm going to make that same video, but more often than not, it's just coincidence.
Yeah. No, it's like one of the things I actually took, like, did you interacted like with you interacted like with every content creator, right? Whenever you were in Blizzard.
Just about, just about.
Most, like, I'll tell you something, because like I was hyped to meet you guys, but I actually was also very interested on speaking with people that they were like from other sources. Like, so we had Smiley from Raid Shadow Legends. We had Blitz, so they were basically together all the time. And then like Cheese Goal. She's cool. I actually didn't had like a lot of time to interact with him. I felt like it's just like it was just the nature of the events. Like sometimes like we will just not be in the same, like we were like in different groups on the tour, then like we were like in different places during the event. So yeah, next time I'm gonna put a request to be like next to the cool boys. I was like
I was hanging out with Chisco a lot. I've known him for 5 or 6 years now, just through YouTube. So it was pretty cool to be able to see him. That was the first time I've ever met him in person too. So I spent a lot of time with him. But he's a long time good friend, really great content creator as well. But yeah, I like meeting all those different people, especially when, I shouldn't say especially, but also when they're not from the space. Like there were definitely creators that they brought in to do promotional content, so they could try it and then promote it to their communities to get more people into Diablo Immortal. And it's cool. Like Blitz, it was cool talking to him and learning a lot about what excited him about YouTube, how he was getting things to blow up on his channel. And, you know, I mentioned to you before the trip that these trips are inspirational, and you're going to come back with a full tank and you're going to be like ready to hit YouTube and crush it. And most of that is because of the other creators that you meet and the inspiration that you get from them. And then, of course, you know, the developers and seeing how much they love the game that you're invested in. It's always nice to see. Everyone says Blizzard, they're just so money hungry. All they care about is getting money from the game. But I couldn't disagree more with the people that I meet. Everyone has love for the game.
Yeah.
Now, there's definitely people that are in the monetization area that potentially just want to make as much from the game. But the people that make the game, they love it.
But the reality is like probably it's their job, right? You know?
Yeah.
Because if you are hired, so your job is being part of like the monetization team department, and you know your professional goals are aligned to how much money is actually the game is making, then yeah, absolutely, you're gonna try to find your ways to do that, because you know it's for your own benefit, and that's why you got hired to do. So I feel like it's unfair. It's like the same way saying, oh my god, like look at this YouTuber, he's trying to get more views. You know?
Yeah.
You're just like doing your job. But yeah,
it's true. It's a good point.
It was like actually very, very interesting. The whole thing. Sergio is saying that we should do a duo queue in the Battlegrounds convoy. We can't. Like he's from the US and I'm from Europe. Which I feel like in the future, I hope like this block will actually go away. Anything else you wanna add like to this whole thing?
No, man. I mean, everything's about Druid, but there's other cool stuff too. Like the new gear is cool. The other stuff that's coming to the game is cool. But I'm just excited to hear that people are hyped about the Druid. It could have gone either way, right? Because it's not something that's brand new. But I'm happy to hear that people are excited about it. And bringing the tanky class to the game was going to always excite me. So I'm feeling it.
Same with me. I'm a bear guy. Yeah. I'm a bear guy, man. So Echo, thank you so much for coming here for a bit. I hope to see you more times here on the stream. And I'll see you maybe on a video also on Echoes. So guys, if you still didn't subscribe, which I doubt, go there to Echo Gaming Diablo. Subscribe to his channel because, well, he's been a legend, a true legend in Diablo Immortal. And I hope that one day you're going to have an NPC inside Diablo Immortal. That'll be really cool.
Everything has the name Echo in it in the game. I don't know if you've noticed it. Cavern of Echoes.
Dawning Echo.
Oh, everything's an Echo.
Echo. Oh, Echoing Shade. Yeah,
Echoing Shade. All these things. Oh, man. Thanks for having me on the channel, brother. I appreciate it. Thanks for watching.
All right. Cheers, care, brother. Man. Cheers.
Peace out.
All right, boys. Always nice to have a quick chat with Echo, man. I love him. He's pretty fucking cool. Is there a roll of quarters in the pocket, or are you excited for the Druid? No, I'm definitely excited for the Druid, bro. Like it's been I mean, I know about Druid for a very long time, and I just wanted to, why is my webcam is here? I just wanted to first. I was really excited to share with you guys like the interview and how the class looks, and mainly because I actually had a lot of fun. if I did not have fun like while playing the class, I will not be coming here and saying, oh my god, this and I should, right, as a content creator, so I understand like that sometimes you guys can be skeptical because, you know, if the game is doing good, it's gonna be good for me. But I'm like it actually hurts me sometimes, but if I don't like something, it is very hard for me to say. And I said, like, for example, I like to play the bear. I don't think like the werewolf for me, even though it goes very fast and all these things, I felt like the gameplay for you to try to squeeze and max DPS in PvE, I don't think you're gonna compete. I don't think you're gonna compete with the Crusaders. I don't think you're gonna compete with the Necromancers. I highly doubt. I think it's gonna be almost the same DPS, probably as Barb, maybe slightly higher. We just have like a lot of like these resolve builds are just too strong. But the thing I'm the most excited, it is to definitely just play with a support as a healer or a CC controller as a druid. You know, like just trying PvP. I'm excited for that. I'm gonna see if it actually gonna work, because if it works, I'll be super happy for the free-to-plays. Super happy. Of course, Echo Man, thank you so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. He's saying that your piece might be hard for the druid. No, that's only for his mom, but for the druid, I mean, I'm just excited. In your opinion, what green set items are gonna be the most useful for the druid? To kickstart, most likely 4 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces Grace. I think those are the ones. And 4 pieces Mountebanks, probably 4 pieces Vitus, or 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Banquets for PvP, the bear. And even the support, most likely. The support, maybe you're gonna go with 2 pieces Barons, though, instead of like the Banquets, because of like the CC. What else? And if you want to go werewolf, probably 4 pieces Glooms and 4 pieces Vitus, the same as the Tempest. Just upon, what did you miss? Oh my god. Illidan, there is a whole freaking stream with a lot of videos. We did, bro, today was nuclear content, guys. I probably have like 9 or 10 videos out of this stream alone. So if you guys still did not subscribe to Indez TV, this is what I put. Oh no, this is Indez YT. Indez YT is my main channel, and also where I stream and I do original content. Can we talk about this? Can we, bro? My wife, she did me so dirty. Look at this. Look at this thumbnail, guys. Oh my god, dude. This is crazy. Can you guys imagine? This is how will I look like if I was fat. You'll be insane. So yeah. There's a couple of things. So here we are trying to do the highlights, the long highlights for the stream. There's also like here the Indez clips. These ones here are quite shorter, like the new ones. My wife, she's making an absolute job. She's basically she's the one that is in charge of these channels. So if you guys want to go there, show some support, subscribe, and watch if you guys want. Obviously, will mean the world to me. She took off the filter. Yeah, it's in reality I always look like that. You guys know that. So, boys, I think this is gonna be it for today. We had nuclear content, nuclear stream. Tomorrow we will be back. Probably tomorrow. What are we gonna do? I still have to show you guys some of the footage that I have. And it's going to be really fun. Hopefully, we're going to play a bit more. Today we just had a lot to go on, a lot to react, and yeah, probably gonna react to a few more things if no new creators they actually come like with the interesting builds for the Druid or something like that. I'm very excited on that. If you guys see any content that will be interesting to react, you guys can actually put it on our Discord. Here we have a daily reacts section right here. Where is it? Sort by gallery. I prefer like this. All right. So you guys can actually put these. I'm not gonna watch reactions of reactions. Okay, that's like the only thing I can watch. I already watched this one, but thank you, Campo, for it. And probably like the rest, I don't know if I'm interested or not. But yeah, you guys can put here. It does not mean that I'm gonna watch like on the exact same day, but I'll keep in mind for the future. So, boys, thank you so much. Thank you for watching Nuclear Content. Thank you, absolutely. Like, guys, we have to thank all the legendary legends, because look at this. We had nothing here coming up with a prime. Thank you so much, buddy. We also had Leshy coming up with a prime. We had Afri, a new legend, joining the membership. We had Sally coming up with a super chat. We had Elven Queen Angel coming up with a 5 gifted. So I really appreciate, and we also had Rex that came out with the sticker with the 50. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. And above all, thank you for being here on the stream. Like, subscribe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. You guys are legend. Keep the channel. Cheers. Peace.